Hello and welcome to tonight's Arcade Hangout, episode number 14, if I'm correct. And for those of you that were wondering, I had gotten a few messages. Episode 13 is having a few computer problems, so I'm hoping to get both of these up sometime later this week. So my apologies for that. This is a group of arcade collectors, hobbyists that we like to chat once a week. Talk about our hobby, arcade collecting, restoring, repairing, playing old arcade games, trying to beat world records, going to Grinkfest, just having an all-around, good time of what we're doing and talking about what we're doing this last week in the arcade hobby. So I am Orange Whip, and I will going to be going around the room here, getting everybody to introduce themselves, and I'm going to be throwing everybody a question. Tonight's question is a somewhat easy one. Should be short and sweet answers. And the question for tonight is, do you have a multi in your collection? And if you do, what is it, and why'd you get it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So let's go. We're just going to go randomly around the room, especially when we got a little bit of a short house here tonight. So let's go to Jim Bodini.
Do I have a multi? I guess technically, yeah. I've got. So I'm Jim Bodini on Clav. I got a YouTube channel that I would throw up, but my lower third isn't working. No, it's just Dinky Flicks on YouTube. But I've just got a 4-in-1 pack for my Miss Pac-Man. So I've got it toggles between Miss Pac and regular Pac, fast or slow. I think it's one of Mark Spaeth's kits from way back. So that's about it. That's the only one I have. And honestly, the reason why I don't have really any big multis, is that I never change my games. And I think once that Versus multi comes out, I'm definitely going to be getting that, but I'll actually use that quite a bit. I rarely even turn Miss Pac to regular Pac. It's almost always on Miss Pac-Man. And I sometimes even forget that I've got it. So that's about it for me. Yeah.
Yeah, I should actually see if I could contact Nazarene and get him to talk about the Versus.
That'd be sweet.
Interested. He is up my way, so I should see if I can give him.
I'm so excited about that. I hope they aren't more than like $200. He said a range of $2 to $240. And if
he said $2 to $240.
Yeah, I'll be buying 2 of them. There's no question.
Yeah, that's totally reasonable.
Yeah.
Cool. You want to pass it around to somebody else?
Yeah. Let's see. According to my screen, it would be. Let's go to Steve Grinkers.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Steve from Grinkers. You can find me at grinkers.com or facebook.com/grinkers. Before I do my multi thing, Jim, how do you switch between the different games on that Spaeth kit?
It's inside the coin door. It's actually a little tiny board with a toggle switch on it, and there's 2 of them. And one switches the game and one switches the speed. Because it's just a little board that mounts right onto, I think, the main PCB, not the daughter card. And then it's got a little ribbon cable so you can mount that toggle switches, or 2 toggle switches, wherever you want. And I just mount it right inside, right up to the left of the coin door. So you open up the coin door and it's just mounted in the front of the cabinet.
What's it set to right now?
Miss Pac Fast. Most people want to play the fast version of Miss Pac out of all the games. So
yeah, I would agree with that totally.
Games get a little more intense, and people are, every time I turn it to slow, people's response are, "This is slow." Can you put the regular version on? Regular version? Oh, yeah, okay. But it's funny when not to get too much off topic, but the world records. Actually, the fast version, I think, is lower than the regular version of Miss Pac. And I don't know, and they're very close. They're like in the 900,000s. And I wonder if part of that is that the patterns are different or harder, or I don't know what the reasoning is. But I find that kind of, because everyone claims that the fast version of Miss Pac is easier.
Yeah.
But if you look at the world records, they're neck and neck.
I mean, it would make sense to me that the slow one would get higher scores. Again, changing topics. Back in the day when I had in television, we used to play Lock and Chase, which is an arcade game that's somewhat rare. But in television, they had a lock and chase, and we played the full speed and get a certain score, and then if we put it into slow speed, and in television game you could actually start the game by pushing 1, 2, or 3 or the little joystick button. Joystick button was full speed, but you could change to 4 different speeds. And we would play the slow speed, and we could literally get 10 times higher score because we could predict where the enemies were going way easier than when it was faster.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if that has something to do with it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Miss Pac. There's no patterns for Miss Pac-Man. When they did that game, the designer, the developer, made sure that you couldn't develop patterns, so the behavior is truly kind of randomized.
Okay.
So I would bet with the slower Miss Pac, like you said, it's just
Yeah. Well.
easier to figure. Sorry, I muted myself. It's easier to figure it out because you have time to kind of figure out where things are going.
Sure. I also wonder if maybe the reason why those scores are so close is that there's only so many points possible before the kill screen.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a possibility.
I don't know. I can't get more than like 180,000 on it, so I usually croak right around like 170, 180 on a good day. Depends on how much beer I've been drinking, like any other game.
That's not bad at all for Miss Pac. It's a hard game. I mean, Pac-Man, the fast Pac, I prefer the fast Pac now because the slow one just seems so slow. But there's different patterns you can develop for fast regular Pac versus slow Pac. But it still has patterns. So once you get those down, you can just pretty much marathon it.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
When did Fast Pac and Fast Miss Pac hit the arcades back in the day? Was it like right away, or did it come like 2 or 3 years later? I don't remember ever seeing a Fast Pac or a Fast Miss Pac in the arcades.
I remember I would hunt down the Fast Miss Pac machines because I hated to play the slow version. So I know that was around, but yeah, I never played on a Fast Pac, so I have no idea.
What year would you say that was when you were hunting down?
Well, it's probably late. It's probably like '86 or '87 for the Fast Miss Pac. It was several years after I guess it had come out.
And is it factory or is it like a aftermarket hack?
That I've never been sure of. I know that I've heard that there were hacks that were floating around that operators could throw on there, and then when Namco released its 25th anniversary board or 20th anniversary board, it actually includes fast and slow versions of both games. So I don't know if they did their own or if that's the exact same as the fast one. I don't know. I'd be curious to know.
Right.
The real deal on that, the scoop.
So I do not have a multi, probably because I guess I do have a multi. It just comes in the version of 150 different cabs. Because at Grinkers you can't have somebody having to navigate through menus or anything that's complicated at all. It just needs to be drop a quarter, press the start button, and go. So yeah, do not own a multi. I wouldn't mind having a multi maybe personally at my house, but I kind of tend to think that I'd rather have like 2 or 3 dedicated games than a multi, just to keep it to kind of keep the experience pure. Don't you run into problems with multis with if you're playing Galaga on a multi and Galaga, the joystick has left and right only. With a multi, you're going to be running you're going to have like an 8-way joystick or something. Doesn't it kind of ruin the gameplay a little bit?
For me, it does.
I would say so.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, the sound and stuff is not the same on most of it. On the bootlegs, anyway.
But at the same time, I mean, we're collectors. The regular public coming into a place. Because I know a couple arcades around here, they have no problems putting multis in because the general public, they have no idea.
Yeah, for those type folks, yeah, it don't matter as long as they play the game, they don't care.
Yeah.
How do they at the arcade where you're at, Orange? How do the guests change the game?
Yeah, it's just like a 60-in-1.
Okay, so everybody just learns how it works and they swap around. This is probably like a pay to enter type of place.
Nope.
It's a drop quarters place.
Yep. No, it's a slide card.
Okay, so it's time or per game.
It's per game. Yeah, you just load your card up and then you swipe when you want to play a game.
That's cool. I thought
Yeah.
the six. I never really researched the 60-in-1s. I always figured that they were all just free play, 100%.
No, you can
Okay.
put them on quarter play.
You can put them on quarters.
That's cool.
And you can also, I know some arcades, they have them in their machines. And you can set it to boot up on a certain game too, and they just have it like on one game, and it's in a dedicated cabinet. They just don't have the dedicated board, or they have the dedicated board, but they actually put the 16-in-1 in because they just feel it's more reliable than having an old board in there.
Right.
And the general public doesn't really know the difference between a lot of them.
Not that it's legal or anything, but yeah.
No, I would definitely say it's probably not legal, but I mean, I guess who's going to come after you?
Yeah. I mean, they're all unlicensed games, so.
Yeah. It's basically just MAME on a chip, right? A really poor MAME on a chip, even. Yeah, there's actually a lot of places. I'm gonna say most of the arcades I can go to where I am, every single one has at least one multi, if not two or three.
There's a sandwich shop that's like 3 blocks away from me that has a 60-in-1 and a cocktail, like a midway cocktail.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I mean, they're not that hard to move around. I mean, everybody uses, smartphones and everything today, and it's actually got pictures, like screenshots of it, and says what it is. It's not rocket science to get around the menu, but yeah, it's not true original, and it's not legal, so but they do it.
So I just looked on Arcade's site, and the high score on there for regular Miss Pac-Man is 910,700. The turbo version or the fast version of Miss Pac is 909,070. So it's actually regular is higher than turbo.
So are those both? You think they're both kill screens, or?
I don't know. I would imagine.
Because I think Pac-Man, it's just a million something, isn't it?
I'm not sure what regular Pac-Man or
Well, because
Pac is.
Billy Mitchell got a perfect game, right? It's like 1 million and something.
Oh, right.
Yes, I'm not sure exactly 1 million what, but
I'll bet those are kill screens.
No, that's
it could be
amazing.
kill screens. Yeah, it's just as much as they could get.
Thank you.
Cool. All right, Steve, do you want to pass it along?
Yeah, I will. Somebody just posted an EDOT on Clav for $5,000. EDOTs are crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. We got our EDOT for a lot less than that because it was all not working, and so we spent the last month and a half getting it to 100%, and we're now at 100%. We had one of the last flashing lights wasn't flashing, and we fixed that this past weekend. So it's really exciting to get that 100%. Let's pass it off to 34.
Actually, real quick, Steve, was that the EDOT that came out of Texas?
So there's a story behind the EDOT situation. Well, I kind of it was I've wanted an EDOT for a long time. Pretty much since I started, EDOT's been on my list because there was an EDOT at the Goldmine Arcade at Topanga Plaza in Southern California, and I played that. Every time I went to the arcade, I always dropped at least a couple quarters in it, played a couple games, and I really liked that game. And so I went kind of after passively looking for.
Did you explain what EDOT means?
Sorry, EDOT's environmental diss of Tron. So Tron, the regular Tron came out first, and then I think it was only like a year later that Discs of Tron was released, and there are two versions of it. There's the upright Disc of Tron, which is just like a regular arcade game, and then there's the environmental Disc of Tron, which is more like a cockpit, but instead of stepping into the cockpit and sitting down, you walk into the cockpit and you stand up. And it's totally immersive because there's speakers behind you and there's lights all around you and there's, like 3D voice. It's probably the best way I could explain it. And I think go ahead.
Sark, the guy Sark.
That's right. That's right. Sark talks to you. He's the antagonist from the movie, or one of them. Anyway, so the Disc of Tron, the upright version, if I'm not mistaken, does not have speech at all, and the environmental version does, and that speech just like makes the game. It's just awesome, because Sark is pretty much antagonizing you. So if he kills you, he'll say something like, "Is that all you've got?" And just crazy stuff. So it's a really fun immersive game, and so I kind of passively wanted one for a while, and I was like, yeah, I hope one will hopefully come up, and if it does, maybe I can work a deal on it. And I kind of lived like that for, I guess for 2.5 years, give or take, and finally kind of went into active mode on, okay, I have to find an EDOT, and it was probably only like 2 or 3 weeks later that guy, I forget who it is on Club, but there's that guy that did that warehouse raid.
The Arcade Geek, I think?
Yeah, Arcade Geek, exactly. So he had an EDOT in that big mix of, gosh, it must have been, I don't know, 80 games, 100 games that he got. It was a lot of games. But
that's where I got my Revenge of Dough board from.
Speaking of Revenge of Dough, no.
And then at the same time, that's not 34. That's not the guy from Texas. That's somebody else, right? Or is it the Texas guy?
I think that's the guy from Texas.
Yeah.
Okay. So at the same time, somebody else listed one for sale, and the guy from Texas kind of blew me off originally. So anyway, long story short, I ended up with 2 EDOTs, and and so one is, that's not correct.
You have 3.
I have 3. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. Well, I have 2.5. So I forgot the beginning of this story. God, the beginning of this story started with a Craigslist ad. So I was on, I got a Craigslist alert that somebody had listed something with the word arcade in it, and so there was no photos, and she said that there's a Donkey Kong and a line game. What she called it, a line game. There's a Donkey Kong, a line game, and a Tron. And I was like, okay. So I called her up and said, hey, I'm interested in the game, so I come out and take a look. She said, sure. And I went out there, with Dan, with Hat Trick. And when we got to the place, she opened up the shop area, and there's 3 games sitting there against the wall. And so the Donkey Kong was a Donkey Kong. The line game was a Quicks or a Kicks, and which I thought was cool.
That's a line game.
The line game, yeah, exactly. That's kind of what we call it as a joke now at Grinkers, the line game. And next to it was the Tron that she said that she had was, and this is the sucky part. It's cool and sucky at the same time. It was a environmental disc of Tron that had been pretty much the front half cut off and discarded.
Yeah.
So
that was a factory conversion, wasn't it? Or well, they did that in the factory.
They did it in the factory. I don't know if this was factory or not.
Yeah.
In fact,
The back half was cut off and thrown away?
Yeah.
Yeah, the part that you stand in.
The operators did that because it wouldn't fit through a lot of doors.
Yeah.
From the factory, because that
Richie Knuckles has the plans for those. Is going to be making them and selling them. In case you're interested.
We've already, so that was the catalyst for me switching from passive mode to active mode, trying to find it, because it's like shit. There's a EDOT that's been, half of it's missing, and you just can't accept that, right? It's like, okay, I've got to I've got to fix this because this is not cool. And so the only way that I could really see to fix it was to get another one that I could use as a template to recreate the front half. So I went into active mode, and when I was in active mode, first guy blew me off. Started negotiating with the second guy. Put a deal together with the second guy. Then the first guy got back to me and made me an offer. It was like, oh, I can't pass that up either. So I ended up weirdly with 3. And my intention is to get them all working and then give them back to the community after they're complete and whole again and working 100%.
So if I bring my truck to Grinkfest, you're saying?
Sure.
We'll strap the other one to the roof of David's car.
All right, 34. It's all you now.
All right. Well, let's see. So 34K on Clav. My YouTube channel is The Bit Bar, so that's youtube.com/thebitbar. Multis. I actually have, I guess, kind of a lot. I mean, if the fast and slow pack counts, then I've got Multipede in my Centipede Cabaret, so Centipede and Millipede. Star Wars, I have the ESB kit for it. I actually haven't installed it yet, but I have the ESB kit for it, so it'll play Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back. My Namco, my 20th reunion, that actually has sort of more of a traditional multi in it. It like Crafty was saying, it actually comes with a multi in it. So it's basically just a JAMA cabinet. And it comes with Miss Pack, and then slow and fast Miss Pack and Pack. So I just pulled that out because I was like, well, when the Arcade SD came out, I was like, well, that's a JAMA, and it gives me the same games, but then I get a whole crap load more games to play with it. So that actually is running the Arcade SD in it. Then Donkey Kong has Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong 2 on the Donkey Kong PCB, and then I've got the Vector Lab set up to do, well, it's up to four boards in there, and I'm working on getting the 3 of them that I have back into it, and then I've got a kind of a secret plan for my 4th board. So that cabinet will eventually be running Donkey Kong 2, Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3, and then some mystery thing. And then the red tent, which is basically a multi, right? Well, eventually that'll have the universes in it, like we were talking about with Jim. But so yeah, actually, I guess I'm kind of a fan of the multis. I don't have a lot of space. Like I'm at how many games I have in here? So 15 or so games in here right now, and I'm pretty much maxed out unless I start selling cocktails and putting games in to replace those. So I kind of have to make do best I can with what I have. So getting as much bang for the square footage arcade buck, I guess, is kind of been my plan. But all these are running, like all those games, it's like that's all original proper controls for those games. Like Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3 all have exactly the same setup as far as the controls for them. The Arcade SD is a little bit weird because, yeah, like you said, Steve, I mean, Galaga in there, it's a 4-way, I don't have an 8-way stick in there, it's a 4-way. And actually I've got a plan to replace that whole control panel with an original Ms. Pack control panel, so it'll be the original joystick. It'll still be a 4-way playing Galaga, but at least the stick itself will feel real good.
Right on.
So I'm all about that. Like, keeping it as pure as it can, but I've also got to make do as best I can with the space.
I take it you're into getting the Versus one as well?
Absolutely, yeah. No, yeah, that's the done deal.
Cool.
What's that cocktail behind you, 34? Is that a Joust or?
Robotron.
That's a Robotron. Did you guys see that that brand new
$10,000 one?
Yeah. What game was that? A Robotron or what was it? I forgot.
Yeah, it's a Robotron.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be amazing though, wouldn't it? To have a brand new in the box Robotron cocktail.
Right, but then what do? You either leave it in the box.
I can probably find you one if you want one, Steve. I can also get you a new unbox. Oh God, I can never remember what's the first video game? I can never remember that damn thing.
Computer space.
Computer space.
A new in box computer space?
Yeah, because all the Time Traveler's Warehouse was up here in Vancouver.
Dude, that's got to be like, what would a new in box computer space be worth?
Well,
Like
I can tell you what he's asking off air if you're interested.
I'm just curious. It's got to be 10K plus.
No, not even half that.
He wants less than half of that?
Yeah.
Really? That's not
It
too
doesn't
bad.
even work.
Yeah, let me know
TV
what,
fell out. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
this
let
is
me
the
know.
guy. There's two guys that basically bought the Time Traveler's Warehouse. Both of them are in Vancouver. So, and I'm
You can put it in our private chat too.
yeah. Well, and I know what he's asking Canadian versus American. I'd have to figure out the conversion. So, but it's less than half that. He actually he has a whole bunch of stuff he's trying to get rid of. He's a pinball guy, and he doesn't know how to get rid of the vids. So I might be doing all that for him.
So Andrew forgot one multi. It's your multi CPS2.
Oh yeah, the multi CPS2, which I actually have not even installed yet. I actually have to send it back to
Darksoft.
well, not actually back to Darksoft, but actually Mitsuguri. I don't know, I never think about his name. Anyway, the guy here in the States to do the updates that it needs. So it's kind of a good thing, I guess, I haven't installed it yet. I still have to figure out which my CPS2 boards are dead too, because I've got at least one that's dead, and I just haven't. I got to figure out which one it is. I've got a stack of them here, so yeah, eventually I'll get that one installed. That'll go into Big Blue where it belongs.
Cool. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that's kind of my generic just like the Namco, the 20th is kind of my sort of JAMA vertical cab for classics. The Big Blue really is the generic cabinet I use for horizontal JAMA games. So I could throw. Actually, that's another one that I skipped too. So I've got a 160 and 1 cart for a Neo Geo and a 1 slot, which is JAMA. So that I can throw all the Neo Geo games in there too if I want to play those. Although the controls on that one are weird with a regular 6-button layout.
You drinking Guinness again?
I am. I'm gonna only have
12.
a couple tonight.
Half the amount.
I'm only gonna have a few tonight. Maybe.
That's what I tell myself too. And I decided to buy some of these Ghetto Fabulous Twisted Teas. Last week was pretty ridiculous. Oh, last week was really ridiculous.
Fucking Wednesday sucked last week. Oh
Dude, I got to
God,
sleep
that was
in
a
and it still
nightmare.
sucked.
Well, we were chatting for like an hour and a half after we ended the show too. So
I think I got to bed at 3:30, something like that.
Oh man.
It was late. And then I ate something afterwards. I crawled into bed here at like 5 a.m. My wife's like, what the fuck?
My wife stopped asking questions about it. She just rolls her eyes.
Yeah. I chuckle usually when she asks what time I crawled into bed. I usually embellish a little bit.
It's like, I don't know, 1:30.
Yeah.
1.
Huh. Well, I didn't have my glasses on, so okay.
Andrew, do you want to pass it along?
Yeah. Why don't you go, Brad?
Okie dokie. Orange Whip, and I'm again just the arcade hangout. We'll plug this bad boy. Multis, yes. Because half or 3/4 of my machines are in a shipping container right now. I had to actually write down when you guys were talking about them because I can't actually remember what I have. So I actually have a double Donkey Kong, which I know everybody poo-poos, but it just saves me space. And double Donkey Kong is the one that has the Donkey Kong Junior board in it, and then they add on to it so you can have Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Junior. But it plays Donkey Kong Junior sounds in the Donkey Kong portion of it. So it's not fully correct, but I have a...
Correct, though.
Pardon?
At least it plays correct, though.
It plays correct. It's just the audio's off a little bit, and it does bug me sometimes because a lot of the nostalgia for me is actually the audio portion, the sound of it. It just brings me back more than the visuals usually do. So that's one that I might eventually. I've been porting Nintendo cabinets lately, so I might separate those out and have my separate Donkey Kong. I have a Zector a Z, or for the Americans, ZVG. Is it? Wait a second. Do I have that right? Are you guys Z or Z? I can never remember that.
Where's Z?
You're Z.
Or Z.
We're
Yeah.
Canadians are Z. Well, then I'll even forget it because I call it ZVG. I don't have that in anything, and I've had many people offering to buy it from me. I just can't find the damn thing. I think I've put it in a Tupperware bin or whatever out in the shipping container, so I'll be selling that. I don't have a use for the multi-vector anymore. I thought it was a cool idea. It's basically a vector MAME. They don't make them anymore. I actually got in on the second round of them when they found more parts to build like 20 more boards or whatever, so I got in on that round. I have a pack cabaret, and it came with a 96-in-1 pack in it. So I think it also has like Rally X and stuff, but I usually just play, like most people, fast Miss Pac-Man in it. I have a J-Rock Williams, multi-Williams. I also have a J-Rock Milestar, or Milstar, depending on how you want to say it. So that's the Q-Berts, and for me, mostly the reason I have it is for Mad Planets. That's not in anything yet, but I do have everything for it. I've got the stick, the control panel, the cabinet. I just got to basically put it together. I'll be looking at getting the new Zookeeper Kicks one, because I have an empty Zookeeper cabinet I picked up off Craigslist earlier in the summer. The cabinet's beautiful, but it's got nothing in it at all. I have the Multipede, which Andrew was talking about, and I will also be buying a Multiversus. Other than that, I can't. I mean, that's a lot of them. I do have a lot of 16-1s and 412-1s and 512-1s and 19-1s kicking around. I don't have them in anything myself. If I ever find crappy, like generic 90s cabinets that are beat up, I'll quickly build a multi and sell it, because in Vancouver, even crappy ones go for $900 to $1,200. So it's hard not to if you find a crappy cab and spend $10 on a JAMA harness and some buttons and a joystick, and make $1,000 really quickly. So I have a bunch of those boards sitting around just waiting to go into things once I find crappy cabinets. And that's about it. Which is a lot of them. I can't think of any other ones, so I think that's about it. All right. Crafty, I guess? Did you go yet, Crafty?
Yeah, I haven't. I think of the last one. I think so. Yeah, so
Buffett has to go still.
What's that?
Buffett, I believe.
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry, Buffett. I didn't mean to forget you.
All right.
So I've got a number of multi-boards that don't have homes yet, but will hope. Well, that depends. The 16-1, I have a 16-1. That's not going to have a home. I think it was one of the first boards I bought, and I did a lot of testing with. I've used it for a lot of testing for my scanline generators, and so that probably won't end up finding a home. I'll just keep it as a test board, JAMA test board. But I have the Namco 20th anniversary, like we've talked about. I would like to put that in a cocktail, or if I found the upright cheaply, but they're pretty expensive actually. So I'd love to put it in a cocktail. Like that's one I'd even be willing to like scratch build a cocktail for it, or like rehabilitate a Galaga cocktail, keep the controls, restore it as Galaga, but then put the Namco board in it, because then you have the fire button that you need for Galaga, but you can still, I'd have to replace the joystick, so it's a 4-way, that's the only thing, and take out the restrictor plate. But that's kind of my idea.
Might have to change the control panel.
Well,
maybe the control panel's cut for it, isn't it?
No, yeah, I didn't think about that. If it's cut a certain way for Galaga.
Yeah, I think Galaga, the control panels it's just a little tight little throw left and right.
Right, so it's actually, that's the restrictor plate, is the control panel.
So well, I know the joystick has a restrictor on it too.
Oh, okay.
It's a custom joystick.
So, but anyway, so the Namco board, yeah, I'd love to find a home for that one way or the other. And then I do have a 101 cart for the Neo Geo. Definitely want to get a Neo Geo cab, 2 slot. So I'm always kind of on the lookout for maybe a 2 slot that's not too expensive.
Why don't you pick up that 4 slot?
Yeah, that's true.
The 4 slot was pretty nice.
It was pretty nice, yeah. They're just those 4 slots are a little bit bigger. But yeah, that's not bad. Not a bad looking cab.
You wouldn't want to take that down your stairs.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut a hole in the floor.
Find one of those minis. Those things are fucking sweet.
Oh, the minis, yeah, and I just saw Goldie that someone else pulled out of a warehouse recently, and actually ended up looking really nice. But those are small too. But the 19-inch monitor, I'm like, the 20 for me, my Neo Geo experience out in the wild when I was in the early 90s was always the 25-inch monitor. So for me,
Right.
like Neo Geo is that big monitor, and I think on the little minis or the Goldie, it's kind of like it's not quite hitting the nostalgia factor for me on what the Neo Geo should look and play like.
Right.
But I need to find a home for my 1 slot and my 101, and I have a bunch of individual carts too, 4 or 5 of those, which obviously need somewhere to go. And then God, what else do we have? For the Naomi, I have a Naomi set up with a NetBoot. So that's basically what that means is you can download all the game ROMs for that system to a laptop or to a flash card, and then you can load them up that way. So you don't actually have to have the cards. So would that be considered a multi, or is that just kind of straight out bootlegging? I don't know. It's kind of like a roll your own multi that way. And that I have a cab that I actually have already in the works. A Naomi Universal cab that I'm working on. It's a candy cab basically. So it's the Japanese style with the white plastics and the 6-button 2-player control panels. So that's actually next on my restore schedule now that I've practically finished the Donkey Kong Jr. So was that 4 I think total that I named there, 3 or 4? So
more multis than cabinets. More
multis than cabinets, yeah. And the CPS2 is something I did not get, but the Universal, I would love the Universal. Is that what Universe? Is that what it's called for the versus? The
Universes.
Universe.
Yeah, the versus.
Right.
It's Uni.
The Uni. Yeah. So that one's definitely on my list. I'd like to get at least 1 for the tent. 2, if it's like $200 a piece, I'd be more enticed. But if it's like it's gonna be hard. If it's like $250 or more, it's gonna be hard to buy 2 of those because that's practically a pretty nice cab of whatever you want for $500. So yeah, so that's about it for me.
I guess I didn't really think that Neo Geos. I don't have a 161 or whatever it is, but I do have a Neo Geo with about like 20 carts.
Yeah.
I have a 4-slot, but I'm in the midst of a deal for one of the mini ones actually. They have small screens. They like only 13 or 15-inch screens or something in the minis.
Oh, the little Moppet-looking ones. The
the ones that you basically have to sit down, or like they're for kids.
Yeah.
Moppets, yeah.
Yeah. They have a smaller screen. I know that for sure.
13-inch.
Is it 13? Yeah.
Yeah, 13.
I just thought it'd be a good one for my little guy to start playing some games on. He can stand and play that one.
Yep.
Cool. So I guess Buffett, you're the last guy there. Last but not least.
All right. So anyway, Buffet on K-Love. If you need your monitor fixed, hit me up at thearcadebuffet.com, and we'll get you going. But let's see. Multis, I have the DK and DK2 in my DK cab. And then, let's see, I've got the Multipede in my Centipede cab. And then I've got the older version of Jim's of Space 4-in-1. Mine doesn't have the ribbon cable that comes up to the door. It's got the jumpers that you use a computer, a hard drive jumper. on the board. But I could run that to a switch if I wanted to. But yeah, does the same thing as Jim's does, just a little harder to get to. So, but other than that, I think that's about all the multis I got.
So out of all those cabinets that you have, they're all mostly originals, eh?
Yeah. I don't like, I bought my cocktail, and it had that board in it. I think. If it didn't, it had the original board in it. I got that one off of eBay long ago. So that may have been what it was. Got it off eBay long ago, and it broke, so I had Riptor fix it, and it's been running ever since. But yeah, I don't like doing the multis much. I mean, I don't mind putting a 6-in-1 switcher in there and running a bunch of the original boards. I don't mind doing that. But as far as multis go, I really don't care for them. So I don't ever plan on owning a 60-in-1 or a 19-in-1 or a 216-in-1. Or...
Yeah, I mean, I think for a lot of people, it's either a space issue or just the rarity of a board or price of a board to try to get one. I think you just kind of have to for some of them.
Oh, sure, no, that's understandable. Just I'm patient. I can wait.
Yeah.
So
yeah, for me, I just don't have the space. I have to have some of them have to be multis.
Yeah, I technically don't have the space either. I have to. I basically rent it. But in time I'll have the space. So I collect them now. I won't have to worry about it later. But like I say, I'm patient. So I'll wait for a Cubert to come up rather than putting in a multi or, something like that, kicks, etc. I'll wait. It'll come. So, but
not getting any cheaper these days, though.
No, they're not. So they're on my kind of high up there looking list if I can get them for a good deal.
Yeah.
But before I have to go for the evening, I did post a picture of my dinner in the thread. So if you would like to go look at that, it is a big dinner, let me tell you.
In what thread? In Kalov?
Yeah. Yeah, in the Hangout thread.
I have not seen it.
Yeah, well, I just did it. Right before you guys called me.
I can't wait to see it.
Oh my God, that's a huge picture.
I
feel like I'm there, Buffett. That's like larger than life size.
Yeah, those are not the small Corel bowls. Those are the serving bowls.
Well, I wouldn't expect anything less.
Holy crap, it's a large photo even.
Yeah. So, and that's one whole fillet of salmon. So.
All right, let's see if the sharing works this week, or if you guys just see black. Is it showing this week?
Holy shit!
Yeah.
You can't even see it all.
Oh my God! It keeps going.
So my screen sharing is working again. Woohoo!
Buffett's dinner in 4K.
Is that?
Looks like you got a nice mixture of spices on your broccoli there.
It's just Old Bay. That's it.
Yeah.
It's Old Bay on them. I cooked it all tonight, so I could have it fresh. So the taters I dug out of the garden. So.
Nice.
Yep. Pouring down rain, but I was out there digging taters and carrots. Yeah, buddy.
What's taters, precious?
Delicious taters. So, but yeah, that's what I ate tonight. Ate it all in about 20 minutes.
Oh my God.
25 minutes.
Burp.
Yeah.
Does it come out just like what's on that plate there? I mean, that was solid on chew. I mean, come on.
Don't ask him to post another photo.
Yeah.
You don't want to
see it tomorrow.
Yeah.
4,000 by 4,000 pixels.
Oh, God.
Like I said, that's just what the camera takes, and I just uploaded the image, or just put the link using the photo thing.
Cool, Buffett. We got a couple more people who just joined us. We have C. Bart and RC Cola 777. So you want to pass it on to those two gentlemen?
Yeah, we'll do the RC. How about that?
Okay, so I just joined, but it sounded like what you were asking is what multi-kits do each of us have?
Yeah,
Is
if
that
you have any
correct?
multi-kits, what do you have?
Well, I've got the Donkey Kong 2 kit. I don't have a 60-in-1. That's kind of sacrilegious to me. But I also have one of the new J-Rock boards, which I have not put in anything yet. I'm actually thinking about putting a JAMA harness in the. I have an X Arcade, joystick thingy, panel, whatever you call it, whatever you want to call that thing. And I think I'm just going to put a JAMA harness in it and get one, and just run it to an LCD so I can, have something in the computer room to play. I have a Star Wars that I thought, the Atari Star Wars that I, was going to get the ESB kit for, but, I played that again, The Empire Strikes Back, and I just don't want to do it. I don't need it. It's not that
great of a game
to me, but that's just strictly an opinion. It's there's no weight behind that. It's I'm sure some people like that, but no main machine.
I think you're spot on. It's really not that great of a game.
I haven't put it in my stores either.
I used to have a 2-slot Neo Geo, but I'm an old fart, and Neo Geo's a little bit newer than the games that I played, so I kind of stick with the era that I played when I was young. So no more Neo Geo for me. So those are the only multis that I have that I can think of. So yeah. So I guess who joined? Who else joined?
Chris Seabart.
So I guess over to him.
Let me just make sure. Am I working?
You're working.
Okay.
Yep.
Seabart on Clove, YouTube, Twitter, and anything but Facebook. What was the question of the day?
Well, one you can't answer.
What color boxers are you wearing?
Do you have a multi? Do you have a multi kit at all?
Oh, that's what we call it.
I got a laptop with MAME.
I don't think that really counts, but
Okay. In that case, I really don't have a multi anything yet.
do you ever plan on putting Hypersports in your track and field cabinet? Like through a switcher?
Maybe.
I was originally going to do that, but I actually just picked up I talked about it like a couple weeks ago. I picked up another cabinet so I could have two separate ones. But I was going to do that. I was going to put a JAMA in it and then do the two different games in one cabinet.
Yeah, I was thinking about that a while ago, but right now it's the game is working, and I don't want to fuck it up anymore.
Well, you shouldn't have it on during this podcast then, because
Yeah, I can tell you.
Jim Bodini will tell
Never
you.
turn the shit on. If you're doing a gameplay video, don't show the cabinet.
Yeah, just the monitors. If you show a little bit of the cabinet or a little bit of the bezel, it will take a dump.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Red
There's a ghost.
Tent, your Marble Madness.
Uh-huh. Yep. And you couldn't even see the side that crapped out in the red tent, so it doesn't matter like if the camera catches or not. It's just if the game's on and in frame.
Yep.
But Eyes has survived.
Yeah, but you've never seen the cabinet. It's only been the screen.
There's your trick, huh?
It is. Yep.
All right, cool. I think that's all the introductions done. So let's again go around the room for what we normally do is our weekly review, where we basically just talk about. Thank you, Andrew. He's actually got two camera angles going on. That's fucking wicked.
Gazoon tight.
So yeah, we'll go around the room, and everybody can give us their weekly, what they've done the last week, and see how that goes. So, anybody want to start it off? Anybody do anything exciting this week?
When does Buffett have to take off?
Yeah, he usually has to go early, so.
Yeah, I need to. I'm probably gonna have to split a little bit. I haven't had my shower for the day, so I gotta go take that before I go to sleep. So.
Done anything exciting this past week in the arcade hobby there, Buffett?
Picked up another 4 or 5 monitors.
Well, you're on a roll.
Telling you what, local operator here, he gives them to me. So I'm.
Is that because he's LCDing them, or?
Some of them he destroys the cabs because he just doesn't sell them, or they're just so badly parted out that can't do nothing with them, or he'll take the monitor from them and put it in a busted game because he doesn't fix them, and gives me the broken ones, kind of thing. So, and then some of the like he does build multicades, so I get a lot of the 19s and the 25s out of those. So, let's see.
I was just noting that. Does anybody else hear a weird whistling sound?
Yeah, I hear it.
That's Buffett's mic wheezing.
Oh.
I thought it was a tea kettle, but
So, but let's see. I do get good parts from him once in a while. I get going doors and I get wiring harnesses and stuff like that. So that's all cool. I've fixed a chassis or two. Got to get them out. Sold a bunch of parts. Oh, I don't know. Bought a bunch of parts. That's pretty exciting. Got a couple new tools. That's cool. So, mix of things.
What kind of tools did you get?
I got, let's see, what was it? Hell, I can't even remember. I got another Molex crimper.
Oh, wait, is that John's? Or does he still have yours?
No, he still has mine. This is another one.
Oh, okay.
Not a 445A. It's a different model.
send him a PayPal invoice.
Yeah, $200.
We can rough him up at Grinkers if you want for you.
Just ask him if he's done with him.
Just keep punching him in the gut. Where is Buffett's crimper? Where is Buffett's crimper?
I'm telling you what. Let's see. Got that, and I got some Molex push tools for the pins, so I can push them out. I got one for the 062 pins. Those are hard to keep in stock, or from not breaking, unless you get the really good ones, and I think I found some good ones. So I pushed a bunch of pins out tonight out of the connectors, so that was cool. Didn't have any troubles with it. I mean, the 062 pins are kind of a pain. The 087s.
Do we really need to interrupt Buffett right now?
Buffett doesn't have any visuals, so people are asking to see the tat.
Oh Jesus! Well, this is why I
Buffett,
wore the
keep
shirt.
talking, Jimbo. You flex.
So yeah, there's some. Go ahead, Buffett.
Yeah. Yeah, the 087 and the 093 pins, they're pretty easy. But the 062, they can be a real pain when they get stuck if they don't push out the first time. So, but other than that, that's about what I've been doing as far as that goes.
Cool. Would you like to pass it along to somebody else before you fall asleep?
Yeah, let's head on over to Crafty Mac. I want to hear what he's got going on.
What do I got going on? Well, I'm just about finished with the Donkey Kong Jr. I've just been painting a door, coin door that I got from another clobber, Sam. Will be at Grinkers. He's coming for sure. Well, he's coming. He says he's going to go.
He's coming.
I've just been spray painting that and trying to figure that out and get a nice finish on it. That's about the last thing I have to do on there, other than get some locks for the coin door and the back door, the marquee, the ballast, the fluorescent bulb on the marquee. I need to figure that out. I might just put a cheap fixture in there because what was in there is like a round ceramic fixture that you'd put like in a bathroom that had just been wired in there, running off the 100 volts. So it doesn't seem to have. I guess is there any issue with that? With just like fixtures off Home Depot or Lowe's? I know they're made for 120, but will they run just off the 100 volts? They will.
I've done exactly that. I've put a 120 volt fixture in a Nintendo cabinet off the 100 volts, and it did fine.
Okay, so yeah, cool. Because that's a lot cheaper than trying to track down the like the original fixture and bulbs, because I know they're not 18 inches wide. They're like shorter and.
They're not that hard though. I mean, like they do come up on cloth because people will part the machines out.
Yeah.
I think Sam, I pointed him in a thread, and he picked up one for like free, and he just had to pay for shipping.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep my eyes out then.
I mean, and I don't know. The rumor is, and I can't substantiate this, but the rumor is that if you use a 120 fixture in there, that it'll shorten the life of the bulb and maybe the starter. I don't know if that's true or not, but.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just away. You're looking for a fixture for Nintendo?
Yeah.
I just picked up a parts Nintendo cab. I'll look in it. If it's got the original one, you can have it. I'll bring it to Grinkers.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Because I'm just, yeah, it's a junk cabinet, so I'm just pulling the parts off of it.
Yeah, that would be really cool. So.
Yeah, I can look at it tomorrow.
Okay. Right on. So what did so on the Junior though, what I made it back, I took another trip back to this one place that I got some stuff from about a week ago, and I got a control panel that had the Junior control panel that had a nice original orange button on it. Because I'm using the Mike's Arcade like repro button set. You know, the orange that he sells is it's way too dark. It's not really the Nintendo orange. You can tell if you know what you're looking at. So I replaced that one with the nice original orange I got off this control panel. So I was pretty happy about that. I think I paid $10 for the panel, and I know those buttons, you know, anymore it seems like people are selling for like $30 or $40 just for the button, which is kind of crazy. And I also got a joust, an empty, well, not totally empty, no monitor, no bezel. The boards everything else is in it. Control panel is pretty good. It's got a couple little spots in it, so I'm not really sure if I want to, you know, get a repro overlay or just keep what's there. But the buttons and joysticks look good. But I got that for $100. And
is that the same one from the multi or the bulk buy or whatever warehouse?
Yeah, the one from last week.
Yeah,
we're not done making trips out there either.
Yeah, so yeah, that's right. There's still some more stuff in there. So
you need to get a bigger truck or trailer or something.
Well, we actually may have an interesting announcement to make soon, but can't talk about it yet about the place.
So yeah, so that was cool. So for $100, it's the side art's in good shape and the cab's in overall good shape. I just need to hunt down a bezel and the power supply. Something's going on with that. So I was kind of thinking of going just the switcher route in there because I know that's fairly easy to do in those joust Tron cabs. So
well, they end up using like PC, like ATX power supplies for that, right?
I had put a regular switcher in mine and it was fine, and then I actually just got a rebuild kit and rebuilt the original one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bob Roberts has rebuild kits.
So yeah, so I'm not 100% sure on that yet, but I don't know if the boards work. It's all the original boards are there and all the stuff's there, but I don't know if they work because I don't have a monitor and the likes of that power supply was kind of wonky. So I'd like to hook that up. I don't know if I'll get it hooked up before Grinkers to try it out, but I'd like to get it hooked up in the next couple of weeks and see if the boards actually work. I used to have a J-Rock, and I actually sold it, so I don't have a J-Rock anymore. So I'll try to get the original board set going, though, if I can.
Do you know if it has the upgraded RAM in it, or?
No, yeah, I haven't really taken a close look at the actual chips. Just inspected it on the inside when I got it in the garage and see what was going on there. Made sure it had everything in it.
There was a guy on Clav who was selling that upgraded RAM for was like $8 for a game or something like that.
Yeah,
$8.
I remember the thread you're talking about.
Yeah, I bought I think enough for like I don't know 8 machines or something like that just because it was so cheap. It was like $5 or $8 for 25 chips or something.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. So that's next on. Well, it's not next, but it's on the list. It's in the queue. I've got to finish this Naomi, get this Naomi Universal going. That's the candy cab I mentioned, and then I've got a working scramble that I just need to move into my basement, clean up, and put some new T-molding on. I've got the Tempest that I need to move into my basement and rebuild the 6100 monitor. I've got all the parts to rebuild it. I just need to sit down and do it, and then the joust. So that's the order of business, but that's what's going on. I'll pass it on. Well, Jimbo's tat is mesmerizing, so I think I have to pass it on to Jimbo.
Oh my God, shit's blowing up over here.
We should get a big wheel that we can just like spin that'll go
You
to
know,
different people's
I'm
names behind us.
surprised. You know, Adam hasn't been in our. He picked a hell of a night not to be in here. There's so many screen grabs he could be, playing with right now.
He once it uploads, though, he can still grab them.
I'm sure. Yeah. Let's see. Guys, I'm just getting ready for Grinkers. I haven't packed all my shit up yet, but I've been planning it. I'm swinging by my folks' place, so hopefully I can get a nice suitcase for like that sign and stuff. Because I think I'm going to bring 2 bags since I get 2 free checked bags. But I also need to stop by my storage unit because I'm going to pick up that Mr. Do PCB and marquee. And I forgot I had a really nice Miss Pack marquee that I originally used on my restored Miss Pack that I swapped out later because I think I got that one from 2-Bits or something. It's the one that is from Namco and it doesn't have the Bally Midway logo on it, but it's mint and it looks great. So I think I'm going to bring that too. So I'm going to have like a bag of just prizes, but it'll be cool. I hope that sign makes it safely. Been playing some more Eyes, same thing every week. I think I'm getting better though, because like my first 2 games are always in the 500s. I made it to the 3rd level again. I didn't quite beat my 571, but I got close. So I've been playing that. I shipped my Sharp tube to K-Cloak, and I was gonna do my cheapest quote was the post office it was like $40. But I went online and because I've never shipped a monitor before, and I'm just paranoid as fuck. Like something's gonna get broken, and so I went online and on Clav, and I was looking everyone's experience with shipping, and everyone says do FedEx. Like I couldn't find nearly as much bad stuff about FedEx as UPS and the post office, and so that's the route I went, and I spent a little bit. I packed it really tight. And the nice thing about those Sharps is that with the frame on, it protects the socket and where the neck board would be. But I'm just shipping the tube, so with the frame. So I sent that off, and I went to FedEx, and it was a little bit more. But like to up the insurance, I was surprised. It's only like a couple bucks for a lot more, and like $100 is included. And I'm like, well, fuck, if this thing's shattered. Just do like put $300 on it, because then at least we both are okay. And so that's what they did. It came out to be like $54, which is fine by me. And so that's supposed to show up at her place tomorrow, I think. So I've been monitoring that. And hopefully everything goes all right. I don't know. It's a lot of weight. It's like 40 pounds. But so I got that sent off. Hopefully that shows up nice. If not, there's that claim. And I've heard good things about filing claims with FedEx. So tomorrow I got to help my buddy move his T-Mech from his apartment into his house. So it's kind of karma because he's helped me move a countless amount of games, and I sold him the T-Mech, so it's appropriate. So that'll be interesting. It's me, him, and one other dude. And so the part I'm most worried about is actually just loading it up onto the truck. Loading it off and getting it into his house is going to be easy because I've been to his new house, and he's got this giant, huge window that that we just took off, and we're just gonna make a little ramp and get it down in 2 pieces. So it won't be a problem. It'll just be a little tedious, and getting it loaded up is gonna be interesting. So nice.
Yeah, sorry.
No. Hey, that's better than sleeping on the job. So that's about it. Tomorrow I'm putting in my notice for quitting my job, so I'm excited about that.
When did your new job start? 2 weeks?
It'll probably be right around 2 weeks. I'm waiting so they took my fingerprints last Wednesday, and once those come back with my background check, then I have to do like a drug and alcohol screen, and then I'll start. So
you're starting right after Grinkfest, is that right?
There'll be a little bit of a buffer because not the week after It's like, what would that be? It would be like the 19th. So there'll be another week. Like my last day would be Wednesday the 14th, and then for the school, because that's right before their MEA break, and so I would have like an extended weekend, like 4 days off before starting that job. So nice little transition.
How do they test the alcohol? Like, if you who like drinks beers and goes in and like does the test, is that how you fail that part, or?
Well, I think I'm sure they have like a specific like cutoff, like what they look for. If Carrie was in here, she could probably answer that. But it's like a urine test, and
okay.
from everything I've read, like the rated alcohol leaves, like I'm just not gonna pound beers the night before.
I was gonna say, from Grinkers, you might still have some blood alcohol. You might still have like a 0.1 or 1.0 or something.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's not like, okay, you have to come in this day. It's a scheduled thing. So, but yeah, I mean, I've heard that 24 hours is plenty of time, but if I'm just drinking beer, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's not like you're not allowed to have alcohol. You're just not supposed to be, drunk at work.
Right.
Hey, Jimbo, before you switch off, would you like to say hi to your fan club, apparently in an Ottawa bar somewhere?
Yes. No. The John Jake. No. Actually, I was more impressed with Seabart. I thought it was just him. I think it's just him in disguise, which is totally fine.
I'm curious about the fact that he was in a bar and the bar is watching our live stream right now.
Yeah, how does that work? Is your house a bar there?
Well,
No,
why don't you pass it on to him and we'll
I
find
was
out.
I was at work when you guys started, and I told him, it's like, fuck, I really want to rather be doing this than fucking serving you pints. And they said, well, just put it on, man. There's like
Comes in pints?
I got like three people at the bar, 2 guys, and well, we just call her Motorcycle Mama for the hell of it, but she's going to kill me. I'm going to get a text any minute now from that. So she's like a 30-year-old, and she's like head to toe tats, like both arms have sleeves.
Well, that's why she likes Jimbo's tats there.
I don't think I have enough tats. Not for her.
Here's the you're going to kill me, Jim, but this is the response to the the asking if you were single. She says, "Damn." Hold on.
Nice.
Damn it!
The
good ones are always taken. Well,
you know I'm a good one. Look at this like terrible scruff I got going here.
Something about he can ride bitch on my hog any day.
Wow.
If
that have her are you sure that's from her, not one of the other guys there?
Unless one of them grabbed her cell phone, but she'd probably shoot to kill someone touched her phone besides her.
See, I'm not gender, prejudiced at all.
And something about if he ever becomes single again, give him this. And I'm not going to put it in the public one, but
wow,
I can't believe.
I shit you not, dude. You gotta...
Oh, I misread that. I thought it was a 612 is an area code in the Twin Cities here.
No, that's a prefix.
Oh my God.
Well, Jim, you got a backup plan.
Hey, speaking from the Cougar Master himself.
But,
I wouldn't call 30 a cougar. I
wouldn't either. Yeah.
I never said she was a cougar, guys.
No, in fact, he said.
That's going the other way. That makes you a sugar daddy, Jimbo.
That would, yes, because I am.
You're
I am older than that. I am older than that. Yes.
So you're telling us there's a bar in Ottawa somewhere that was streaming this live
on 100? Did you say 103-inch?
107-inch screen, I think.
Well, I'm not sure if it's a projector that I tapped into.
That's just a scary thought.
It's just like giant, but there's only like 3 people in the bar. Keep in mind, the boss is going to kill me if he watches this, but he admits it. It's basically this bar makes a greasy spoon look like a 5-star restaurant.
Sweet.
Well, that's
So
really
in other
encouraging for
words-
the people eating food right now in the bar.
There's like 3 people. Hold on. No, hold on. Let me get. I'm going to remote into the security cameras.
Dude, so that makes me feel better. So that means I was probably nice and pixelated up on that giant screen. That's why. It all
Actually,
makes
your
sense
feed's
now.
pretty good tonight, Jimbo. Your HD, and it's clear.
Am I getting HD on mine there?
It's not, but you're pretty clear as well.
Yeah.
Okay, not quite HD. Oh, there's down to 2. A girl and who the fuck's that?
He's
Who the-
logged into the security
Who
system.
the fuck is Alice?
Oh, it's fucking Bobby.
In the lobby?
Bobby.
Slob and Nobbies.
I went.
And jobbies.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, parting work life. They're waving at me, I'm sure. No, someone flicked me the bird. I don't know, that was quick. But I got a hold of Joey Coda, and I'm in queue for a bezel.
Nice.
I'm getting caps to fix to cap the monitor. That was supposed to be the backup for this, which may become my built from scratch MAME. Haven't decided if that monitor is big enough because it's only 19 inches. Getting the resistors and the caps to fix the board that I exploded. So after that, I'll be able to hopefully fix anything I blew up on it. I found myself a cheap little logic probe there. It was like $20 on Amazon. And I just drove the probe into my screen, but it's okay. And I also picked up a EEPROM writer and a eraser.
That's the exact same one I have.
Same with me.
Oh, so you guys told me hey, these guys do it for cheap and for a bundle, so all that stuff came in this week. And I found my solder sucker, so it'd be a lot easier to do caps next time than using frickin' desoldering wick.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, it's the only thing I had because I couldn't find this thing, and go figure I'd take it apart to see how dirty it is. Start tapping it off, and like 4 pounds of solder fly out from whatever the hell I did last with it. It's like, oh yeah, you haven't been using it in a while. And that's where I'm at right now. One game I was going for on used Ottawa. The guy came down. It was a...
Is that a dating site? Whoa.
No, it's not a dating site.
Was that a Joey Lawrence? Whoa.
Whoa.
But
Whoa.
no, Jesus, guys. I wish I could drink so much right now. Oh my god. But anyway, it was a shit.
It was a shit.
Yeah, I had one in the toilet too, but I didn't want to pay for that one. But
That's gonna be Buffett's update next week. Did you catch that? Yeah. He saw his food, right?
hold on, I
Just a
have
steaming pot.
I have it in my MAME files. It's going to crash my computer so bad. Where is it? Asteroids Deluxe.
That makes me think.
The
That
guy
makes me think
only
of
came.
fucking National Lampoon's Vacation, where was it Rusty that's asking his cousin, like, do you have Pac-Man? He's like, nah. Do you have Space Invaders? Nah. Do you have asteroids? He's like, nah. My dad does those. Man, sometimes I can hear him on the toilet screaming. I gotta find that clip.
But anyway, the guy was like, he was somewhere around 1,600 Canadian, and the cabinet was in crap shape. You can tell by the photos it was just crap. I'm like, okay, well, if he comes down, and I keep saying, well, hey, how about like 400? And if the deal's like, no, I'm gonna hold out. Well, someone got it for like 1,200.
Oh my God.
And
I know a
the-
bunch of them over here in BC, like for I think they were 350 to 400, and they were all mint and working condition, and I couldn't get rid of them.
400 is a good price for a deluxe. That's like
Yeah.
where they should be hitting for a nice one.
I know
Yeah.
a friend of mine just sold one for 1,000.
Yeah, but this one had no coin door on it at all. All the metal, like you can tell by like the horrible iPhone photographs that he took of it, all the metal was rusted. The cabinet was swollen. There was a broken off front corner. and the guy wanted like 1,600 for him. Like, dude, you're a freaking idiot.
No, the idiot's not the guy who asked 1,600. It's the idiot who paid
it's the guy
1,200 for it.
I paid a good point.
Crap.
And yeah, it's like, dude, sorry, but it's going to cost a lot of money in Bondo and paint. Finding a coin door and those things aren't cheap. Like $200, I think, for a coin door.
God.
The game itself's not worth that. Worth
No,
$200 maybe.
I'm afraid I just clicked on Jimbo's link. Oh. Okay.
It's so funny.
It's funny how much Asteroids Deluxe has come up around here lately. Like I've had probably 6 or 7 people talking about it and buying them and selling them and stuff the last 2 weeks. It's the hot game right now, apparently.
Can't even sit on the toilet some days.
Jesus. But yeah, that's what I've been up to right now. Well, still looking for games, checking every day, every sales site in Ottawa and national sales sites, seeing what the hell I can find. But people want them in gold bars. That's what they price them in. So it kind of sucks.
Well,
Shit, for 2 of those fucked up Asteroids Deluxes, you could have bought the Sinistar cockpit that just came up here.
Nice.
There's a Sinistar cockpit that showed up in Seattle area for $500 this past week,
It's a good price.
Wow.
and nobody was going for it.
That sounds like bait, though. That sounds like a honey pot.
No.
Jeez.
Wait.
It's
That's legit for sale. Sinistar cockpit for $500.
yeah, someone knows where it was from and who it was.
I don't understand what that means. That's a stupid price for that cockpit.
Yeah.
How much was the one where you were at, 34?
3,000.
300? Oh, yeah, I was going to say, dude.
If it was 300, it'd be sitting right next to me.
Yeah, no kidding.
Actually, it was fairly nicely restored at some point, too. It looked like from the pics. But yeah, I know we were just talking about that thing. But it's not on Craigslist anymore, so I was kind of surprised. I don't know if it actually got bought or someone made an offer.
Yeah, Sinistar cockpit, $500, and it's been sold. It's gone now.
Duh.
Actually, I mean, I can just quickly see if anybody from the group in Seattle actually was one that picked it up.
I mean, that's a pretty rare. That's a pretty rare bird.
Yeah. There's another Seattle guy saying they've got it. Oh, apparently someone said that it was they actually. There was one at a friend of mine in Seattle used to come up. We used to have auctions just before Christmas every year, and in this thread he says that he actually there was one at one of the auctions we had here a few years back, and it went for $50.
Wow.
Just out of curiosity, Space Ranger. What's the rarity on that?
Space Ranger.
So just logged into Kijiji today and
Is that a real game? I've never heard of Space Ranger.
neither have I.
I've never heard of
I
it.
don't see it on Clav.
Oh yeah, no, there is YouTube videos of it.
Green Beret game, fully functional, vision is fuzzy.
It looks like a Space Invaders clone.
Yeah.
Sounds like the title of a game in a movie.
It's a Space Invader.
I
Oh,
can
it's a Space
see-
Invaders clone that's backwards. So your ship is at the top with shields, and you're shooting down towards the enemy. Unless the screen is just reversed. They are playing on a cocktail, so it could just be the screen reversed. Oh, here, let's see if I can actually share my, I don't know if I can share YouTube video screens that are stopped. Let's see. Does that work?
Yeah.
Does that work if I play it?
Yeah.
Yep.
No audio, but
Well, no, I mean,
Here, let me rewind it a little bit.
it says high score at the bottom, so that's the correct orientation.
But look at the ship at the top and look at the shields.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that, like, from here you are looking at the bottom.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Not reversed.
And the ships are up at the top, like his 3 players are up at the top as well.
Mhm.
It looks like a Space Invaders clone, essentially.
Yeah. So how rare is that? Yeah, exactly.
It says it's pretty, and just in that video, it says the elusive Space Ranger cocktail.
What is the cocktail there? I mean, I don't know. I've never seen the game.
No.
Oh my god, I got too many computers going here. Just
First
trying to
world
pull.
problems.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna. Nah, that's not gonna work. Anywho, who hasn't gone yet?
Most of us.
Well, I have not. So not
Well, that's
arcade.
all the time we've got for tonight.
Well, thank you all for listening.
Yep. Tune in next time.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
All right, RC, what you got?
Go for it, RC.
Well, what I was going to say is that it's not arcade related, but I got engaged over the weekend.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Right on.
Thank you, guys.
And I hope she's into arcade games.
Wow, that was quick with the audio.
Thanks, Tiger.
Jimbo Tiger.
We pay him by the week.
Perfect.
A cut of all of our YouTube earnings.
Did you use a pal nut when you proposed?
the whole the whole event was not very exciting. I didn't do anything cool or even it was very boring. But whatever.
That's a good way to ensure that you've got to keep her.
We're
She didn't require
We're
a
both-
production.
Yeah.
Now,
But
does she hate games? Does she tolerate games, or does she like games?
she tolerates them. We every weekend our social circle is other arcade people. So every Saturday night we go to a place in Houston called the Game Preserve, and it's just all collectors. There's a lot of people playing, but all of us collectors just hang out in the back, and so everyone we know, all of our common friends are arcade people. And she doesn't really play. She plays ice cold beer. She's really good at that. She can just play it indefinitely. But other than that, she doesn't really play anything. But I did do something kind of cool over the past couple of days. If it'll broadcast from the phone here, I've been going through all these Tato boards that I've had. I've made 3.5 complete sets of Zookeeper boards, or one of them ended up being a Kicks board set. But so I ran out of Zookeeper auxiliary ROM boards. So I took one of the Kicks boards, and I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with the boards, but if you can see this, I made a little daughter board, and it's not going to. There we go. See if it'll focus that way.
That's good.
Yeah. Well.
Glare.
Oh, that's my computer in the background. Shit. There we go.
Yeah. Don't move.
But to take the place of the other Zookeeper auxiliary board, I made that. It worked great. Just instead of waiting around for one of those to come up on eBay, I just built it. And
That's cool.
so now the game's complete. I've gone through all the boards, so it's time to go on to the next project.
There is a way to convert Kicks outright just to Zookeepers, or not?
Not without. Okay, the main MPU board, or video processor they call it, is no difference whatsoever. The soundboard, there's some very minor things you have to do to it. The ROM board is the one that has all the changes in it. There's some jumpers you have to make. Right, and then it has the extra board on it. You also have there's like a coin processor board. Oh, actually, here's 2 of them I'm about to put on eBay that you can bypass by burning a particular ROM. One of the ROM 19. There's a different image for it, and it'll get rid of the coin processor board. But anyway, so that's the.
The reason I asked was because I have a Zookeeper cabinet, and to try to find a Zookeeper board was like impossible. But I know
Yep.
the guy I get a lot of my stuff from. He's like an old school electrical engineer, and he has like 3 or 4 Kix board sets. And I was reading up on it, and for me it was just kind of going over my head for a lot of it. So I was going to point those articles onto him and see if he could convert them, because they're also worth a hell of a lot more money, Zookeepers
Yes.
are, than Kix, right?
Yeah, the working Kix board set's about 200. Working Zookeepers, it's hard to say a price because they don't come up very often, but 400, 500,
Yeah.
I think would be correct. But really, the only thing that you have, that little thing I showed you with the little PC board on it that I made, is really the only difficult thing to do.
Is there schematics out there for that?
For what I did, no. I just took the schematic and made my own board.
You want to make a schematic for that board?
Well, the schematic kind of already exists but man, I wish I had the board handy. It's out in the anyway. It's you have to. The bad thing is there are 7. You have to tie into 7 points on the board, on the back of the board. And I could easily make that board, but you know what? The guy from like a year ago that was making the ROM boards, if it would be easier for him to just rerun those if there were interest in it. So he was selling them for like $80, and you put all the components on yourself. You build it yourself, but if he had enough people, I'm sure he would run those again. Then it would be very, very easy to turn a Kix into a Zookeeper.
So did you just looked at the difference between a Zookeeper board and a Kix board and figured out what you needed to do?
Yeah, I just took exactly. I just took the schematics for the auxiliary ROM. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
this guy could probably do that as well because he's an electrical engineer for like 50 years.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Cool. I was reading up on it, but like I said, a lot of it was just kind of going whoop, right over my head.
Yeah, I also did take the switcher. I put a switcher in it, and it has those Tato games have a reset line input, and of course you lose that when you go to switch the switcher unless you use a real computer power supply. And so I put a one of those three terminal reset chips in it instead of using like a. Okay, I'm missing something.
Everyone just got Chris's joke.
I just got it now.
Oh, time.
I just got it. I wasn't paying attention, and I was like, no one's posting in the chat. I'm like, oh, shit.
For the viewers, the phone number that I gave for Jimbo was 613-867-5309. And if you don't understand,
675-309.
And Jenny was not there?
When you call the number, it just says, hey, you've reached Jenny. I'm not available to come to the phone right now, but please leave a message, and that plays like the chorus of the song.
I've heard rumors that the depending on the area code and stuff, that number, the last 7 digits, like people like auction it off on like eBay and stuff.
Yep. And there's a plumber. If you just Google it, there's a plumbing company that is their actual phone number, and they didn't realize it until they started getting like people crank calling them. So now they just leave it. They rename their company Jenny's Plumbing because of the song similarities with the phone number that they were issued. Holy God! Where's the Hot Wheels light?
Whoa, that's kind of creepy there, Dave.
I am mobile. I'm in the back of my Odyssey with the laptop plugged in the back. I'm sitting in the back seat in front of my neighbor's house because my internet's down.
You getting ready to kill someone with a knife there? I am in someone else's house. I am actually walking to the bedroom now.
To get on the show.
I'm sitting in the car in front of his house.
Isn't that your bathroom, Jim?
So you're running an inverter in your Odyssey? Is that what you're doing?
It actually has an AC outlet in it.
Yeah, it's an inverter. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever used it, and I'm like, I couldn't get my cell phone signal sucked. I couldn't even watch it, and then my internet's down, It's just down in my area, or at least the cable company is. But he's on FiOS, Verizon. So I'm like, you know what? I have his code because I hang out with him. I'm gonna go sit in front of his house.
You know, your video's never been less choppy. It looks pretty damn good.
That's what I was just gonna say. The same thing.
Because I'm usually in the backyard.
It looks like you set up a light in a black backdrop.
It might be the last time you use the inverter in your Odyssey, because when you go to start it tomorrow morning, it'll probably be dead.
Well, it's running.
Oh, you have it running?
How much
Wow,
gas is
that
that
is
gonna
dedication. That is dedication.
First Steve falls asleep, and then Dave's just gonna pass out from carbon monoxide.
Here's the car, one of the car seats. I'm in the back seat.
We
You
can't
got it
see
running.
shit,
Put on a light there, a cargo light.
I do have the. See, these are the lights in the back.
So how many minutes per gallon is this thing good for?
I don't know. I got a full tank. I'm good.
Sweet.
I was just frustrated.
So who was that? RC Cole, are you done, or do you want to pass it along to somebody?
We kind of interrupted him.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was done yet or not.
Yeah, well, I was done. I was just going to talk about the what I did when converting these, going from the original linear to the switcher. I got one of those. I don't know if any of you guys have ever messed with, used them, but they make these little 3-terminal device, look like a transistor, a TO92 package. Instead of you just using a RC circuit to delay the 5 volts to the reset line, it actually monitors the line, and it works great with the Tatos. So if you ever put a switcher in it, it's good way to go.
Cool.
But yep, that's all I had to say.
All right. Pass it along to somebody else.
Well,
I have not been paying attention to who has not gone.
Not too many. Just take a guess.
Crafty Mech?
Good guess.
Oh, I went a little bit earlier.
well, I'm getting ready to go to bed, so if you guys got any questions, before I go. So, just curious.
Monitor
Off the top of
question.
my head.
Yeah, just curious. And,
One of these days we'll get the guy who keeps asking me to get on the show, and I keep sending him links and he never gets on. So
one day, who knows?
One day.
So, well, fellas, I'll kill this window and catch you on the YouTube feed. So, if it don't boot me, go ahead and boot me.
So have a good dessert, Buffett. We know your dinner wasn't large enough.
Yeah, well, I got another bowl of carrots. So,
Make sure you upload the photos of that, please.
oh, I didn't take a picture.
Or
I've only eaten like 2 of them. So, but I'll eat most of them at work tomorrow. So, but yeah, I might take.
Have a good night. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Well, see y'all fellers next week.
Sounds good. Perfect.
Later, man.
Be good.
Have a
Night.
good night.
You just tell him to be good.
Be good.
Well, let's switch it off to Andrew then. 'Cause I know Andrew.
Elliot.
All right. I actually don't have a whole lot of arcade stuff to talk about. I ended up pulling 720 back off the wall and doing some more. I think the settings on mine are weird. I don't know. Steve, when you actually, probably would be a good question for Jeff, but when you fire up a game of 720, how many tickets do you start with?
3, I think.
Oh, you start with 3.
What do you start with?
I think mine starts with 2, and then you get an extra one. The first extra one at 5,000.
You know what? That sounds right. Actually, you start with 2 and you get the first one right away, like pretty quick.
Pretty quick, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
definitely after the ramp park.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I think I got it set up now. I think I had it set to 2 easy, and then I fired that up. But I played it at Zyla's place over at Hyperspace when I was there. But she had it set so you started with no tickets, so you had to earn 5,000 before you even got to your first part. Which
She's
is
She's hardcore.
That's pretty hard.
Yeah.
And it occurs to me, like, I wonder. Like, I didn't even see a setting in the dip switches for the number of tickets you start with. So I wonder if she's got a different ROM revision. anyway, so that tearing into 720 and trying to make sure my settings were correct on that was my main concern. It turns out they were just fine. So yeah, worked on 720 very briefly. Everything else has been doing artwork for Grinkers, and the badges are basically wrapped up. I still have to do all of these the blanks. So I think we have, as of tonight, 60 some odd pre-reg users, pre-reg guests, and then we're going to print a bunch of blanks up so that people can fill their names in with the numbers that they'll be able to use for the tournament. GAC is teasing some stuff, and we've got some other stuff going on, and stuff you guys haven't heard about, but you'll find out in just a little over a week.
Yeah, it's just over. Well, that's crazy.
A week and 2 days. Well, a week and 3 days, I guess, technically.
Cool. You uploaded a new video this morning. I saw too.
Oh yeah, it's funny. I was talking to Aaron about that this morning. I forgot. He was mentioning something about that happened in the video. I think saying something about how I actually don't wear the same clothes every day or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's funny because I shot those videos back when I was getting ready to go to the Pinball Showdown back in June. So I don't even remember half of the content that's on there. I'm just releasing them slowly so I can stay on a bi-weekly schedule and not get too far behind.
The little pop-ups that you're putting at the bottom, is that something you're doing now, or did you do that back then?
I did them when I edited the videos back then. So I've got all the videos uploaded to YouTube. At this point, all I need to do is finish adding titles and descriptions and stuff like that, and then
making it public.
And then kick them out the door.
Cool.
But yeah, I've got new videos that I've shot on Wacko and what else have I shot videos on? I have a few other games that I've been working on. So yeah, but those will be forthcoming.
Nice. Would you like to pass it along to somebody?
Well, let's see. I passed it to you last time, but who else is left? Because, Jim, you went. Jim went.
I went. I think we got Dave from Buffalo.
And, Dave! I
I
can't even see you because you're so black.
Because he wears his sunglasses at night, even if they're his. Whose were they again? Your daughters, yes.
Has Steve gone yet?
I have not gone yet.
Yeah, he hasn't gone yet either.
All right, Steve, let's hear it.
Hi, Steve.
Hello.
Any Multiplicity fans out there? Okay.
This past week, it's been a lot of getting ready for Grinkfest type of activities. We've got it's weird because when we're in non-Grinkfest mode, we're pretty much that's terrifying. When we're in regular mode, we're pretty much looking for things that are broken, like games that are offline. So this game's playing blind, or this game the joystick's not working. Something where the game's just not playable. And so we spend a lot of time, triaging things to get them back to, working condition. And then when Grinkfest rolls around, we kind of shift gears, and it becomes more of more fine tuning. So instead of just making sure that everything is working and playable, it becomes more of a goal of making sure that all the buttons are working, reliably, and all the joysticks are working and feel correct, and the volumes are set right. So the last week we spent a lot of time kind of play testing every game. So it's kind of going down the line and dropping a quarter, and does the joystick go left, and does it go up, and does it go down, does it go right, and can you fire with this button, and can you fire with that button, and Can you hear the game? And pretty much just going down the line of all the games and taking little notes of the, any weird little nuance type problems and trying to hammer out those fixes. We had a, what was it? I think it was Ripoff. So Ripoff, we bulletproofed Ripoff as much as you can. We bulletproofed that game maybe 4 or 5 months ago. And I went and I played it, and it had no sound. Actually, it had sound, but it had horrible sound. It was like really crunchy, like sandpapery sound, not good. And we're like, oh, maybe it's a bad amp, or maybe it's, maybe the speaker's blown, or who knows. And so we pulled it apart. We pulled it apart, and literally the cone of the speaker, because I mean the Ripoff's what, like 80, 79, 80, yeah. 81. It's definitely a classic, and the cone of the speaker had literally had dissolved away, and it was, so you had the outside cone of the speaker was just gone. And the
driver like bouncing around.
Yeah, that's exactly what was going on. And so we pulled that speaker, and we're getting a new speaker in, and just stuff like that. So going through, I think we have 162 or 163 games on the floor, and it might not. I mean, you guys all know it takes longer to do anything than you expect it to, and going through and testing 163 games it's a chore. It's like, okay, you got to just kind of crunch through it all. So yeah, play testing and coming up with to-do lists of things to get fixed. That's what we've been doing, and we're getting close. So it's going to be an arcade full of working, ready-to-play games, and it's going to be a blast. I'm looking forward to it. I can't believe it's here already.
No,
Me
so
either.
crazy.
Hey, Steve, what games do you dislike testing the most, if there is such a thing?
Well, that's the problem. There's a lot of games that I will. That if I'm hanging out at Grinkers, I probably won't drop a quarter into and play because it's just not my game. But when you're testing and you kind of have to play every game, even the games that you don't like, you drop a quarter in it and you're testing and you're like, okay, well, I want to, I dropped a quarter in this, I might as well play, and you kind of get trapped. And so, for me, I have to remember not to. I'm not there to play this game. I'm there to test functionality, and so I really have to find like a good measure of self-discipline to say, okay, left, up, right, down, down, left, and the fire buttons. I kind of just meticulously go through everything.
Sure.
And then leave the game and walk away from it and test the other. Because even if it's a game like I don't like a lot. So to answer your question, what game do I dislike testing the most? Probably Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
And then
just because it's a 4-player game, or just because you don't like the game, or
yeah, just because it's not my. I never played TMNT back in the day.
Sure.
That was 90s, early 90s. And
89, yep.
Is it 89?
The first one, 89, yeah.
So it was a little after my time. It's the only reason Turtles is in Grinkers at all. It's just because of popular demand.
Sure.
And it does really well. I mean, Turtles is. It kind of sucks. I mean, I'll walk by and I'll see like 4 kids playing Turtles, and I'm like, that's a lost opportunity. If I had no Turtles here, they'd be playing something else. But that's okay. It's if people like it, I'm okay with it. But yeah, Turtles would be the number one. I hate testing. followed by Rastin.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Followed
probably
by Punch Out, followed by Street Fighter, followed by Fuck You, Steve.
Revenge of Doe.
Yeah. Well, that's
That's
coming. Yeah.
Tetris. I hate testing Tetris. I pretty much hate the games that I would not have. There's not very many games in Grinkers that exist. If I don't like it, it's pretty much not at Grinkers, and the three exceptions are going to be Tetris, which is actually fine. I mean, I played a lot of Tetris on the NES, so it's a cool game. It's just not an arcade game, you know. But Tetris, Turtles, and Simpsons. I like the Simpsons, but the game is, you know, just like Turtles, pretty much.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, I don't mind. I like testing everything. For me though, I just can't get. I got to keep some self-control and not get sucked into the game and play 3 lives.
So what's the game that you tore yourself away from the hardest, or found it was the hardest to tear away from?
My game right now is Gravatar. So I'm testing Gravatar. I drop a quarter in it. I don't even give a shit. I'm just gonna play that game. I don't even try and walk away from it. Gravatar's like that. Right now, probably also Space Ace. As I in a previous Hangout, I talked about how when we got our Dragon Slayer, you know, I hadn't been able to beat Dragon Slayer back in the day when I was a kid, and now there's a Dragon Slayer at Grinkers, and it was kind of taunting me, and I had to learn it and master it and beat it, and I did that with Dragon Slayer, and now the next one that's kind of doing that is Space Ace. And Space Ace is harder. It's a lot harder than Dragon Slayer.
It's definitely more involved, yeah.
Yeah, it's not as intuitive. It's more. It's going to be more laborious to master that, but yeah, I'm getting there, piece by piece. It's just going to be a while, and then once that's done, once I've beaten Space Ace, then I'm going to be really, really hungry to get my hands on a Cliffhanger, because I remember playing Cliffhanger when I was a little kid, and I remember watching I remember being like 12 and watching like the 17-year-old kid that's smoking, you know, playing Cliffhanger with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth and just kicking ass at it. And I'd be like, oh, you know, that kid, this is so cool. I want to be like him one day.
Hey, ladies, want to go home with a real man?
Yeah.
Check out my Cliffhanger.
I'm a Cliffhanger stud. But yeah, so I'll do Space Ace first, and then get my hands on a Cliffy, and hopefully do that one as well.
Sweet. You know, that's an interesting topic. I don't know if you guys ever are like this, but for me, I absolutely can't stand walking away from a game with there's still like an extra guy or something like that. I hate it. I hate even hearing the sound of like a guy dying, you know, like Miss Pac-Man or whatever. If there's still like an extra life, or you know, like even testing out a game, it's like, oh, I got to play this because I don't want another life to be lost, you know, without someone playing the game. It's weird. But then again, so am I.
I went to a pinball party a week or two ago, and the pinball machines up here, they're set to a buck, and it was supposed to be like it was supposed to be some sort of like, you know, marketing party kind of thing, and he just came up to me. He's like, "Oh yeah, all the games are free tonight," and just handed me a handful of our dollar coins, loonies we call them, and I was like, wow, I could just walk out of here with like $8 in my hand and not even do anything. But nope, I had to sit there and put them into all the games and play all the games right to their finish. I even got free games, played those through their entirety. I can't leave a game either, especially if I've got money in my hand. I have to put it into a machine. And Steve will attest to that because at Grinkers I kept getting more change out, and every single one of those damn quarters went into the machines.
They're called loonies.
Our dollar coins are called loonies because there's a loon, a duck on them.
And so, if you're playing a dollar pinball, you put a dollar loony in it?
Yeah.
You guys have quarters too, right? They're called quarters, right?
Yeah.
And you could put 4 quarters or a loony in it?
Yes. And we also have toonies now as well, which is basically just the $2 version of a loony. They call them toonies.
Your money has great names.
The only thing we do not have is we do not have pennies anymore. And I think we talked about getting rid of nickels as well.
What they call those poonies?
There's $3 a Looney Tooney.
It's actually
you've
amazing.
never heard that before.
It's amazing. Like, you can actually just reach into your pocket one day, and because it's just change, you literally pull in your pocket, you can have $17 in your pocket.
Bonus.
Because of their just dollars and $2 coins. It's actually crazy.
So if you go to a strip club, do you throw change at them?
Make it hail.
Okay,
That's right.
so there's 2 things that happen at a strip club. One is a lot of people go down to the States and buy dollar bills and bring them back up. Because the strippers like it because it's 30% on a dollar, really, so you're giving her $1.30, not $1. But what we also do, and I'm not saying I've done this, but it's also been
It's
known.
okay, Brad. It's just us and the other 17 people.
Well, because in Canada it's we're full nudity, right? And like they can do things on stage that I can't even talk about here. One, we call it bury the bud. Dave will appreciate that if he was on, but he's not. So what they do is they actually take loonies and toonies and they lick them and they actually throw them at the strippers to see if they can get them to stick
That's horrible.
to the skin.
That doesn't sound degrading at all.
Hey, there's a toonie.
Doesn't sound degrading at all.
Let me see if my fingers stick to you.
So Chris is showing
Bid
it.
on it.
I respect it.
Here, I'll let me hold it up there, Chris. So that's what a toonie looks like. That's our $2 bills. So it's actually 2 different types of metals pressed together.
That's some good quality there, Seabart.
And if you hit them with a hammer hard enough, you break the center out.
Yeah.
Can you
And
demonstrate?
And of course we've got the queen on the back,
Nice.
as all of our stuff does. You have a loony as well?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a loony.
Come on, focus, you bastard.
Quit talking to me like that.
So, to really
I'm
answer your
looking.
question, what happens at a strip club is that most strippers get a minimum of $5 or $10 now. We don't give them dollar bills. You give them a $5 bill or a $10 bill.
Oh,
$5.
and total.
$5 usually you give it to them and they come and dance for you for a minute. The $10 is when they'll actually dance in front of you for the whole song.
Oh.
Not that I know of this,
I mean, you seem like you've got a pretty
personally,
good grasp on the protocol in strip clubs in Canada.
I've been to a few bachelor parties.
Brad, I'll be calling you after this show for some tips.
Yeah.
Wait,
Well,
you-
we actually have some pretty famous.
You
We have
said
some pretty
you wait
famous
for
strip clubs here.
Brad to tip you? Will you get naked or what?
Well, I'm already in this, so might as well. There's only 16 other people watching this apparently. I'm trying to move up in the world.
Yeah, and as Carrie pointed out, we talked about strippers as soon as she showed up.
It was right around, yeah. Well, we were talking about loonies and stuff, so I mean, it's
We
not
were.
necessarily strippers, yeah, just crazy people.
So who was that? Was that Steve you were talking last? Did you have anything else?
No, I'm good. Let's pass it off to the attorney.
Does the attorney know what she's talking about?
I might not. First of all, am I echoing horribly? Because I do have headphones. I can try if I'm causing echoes.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Excellent. So obviously we're past the multi-in-one question. I didn't know if there was a set question of the moment.
Well, you get to answer it now.
You can answer it.
What about the multi-in-one?
Sure.
That's an easy one. No, I only have 2 games, so I only have my Defender and my Tempest cocktail.
Would
Well,
you
that's
get
great,
one?
Carrie. Thanks for joining us and answering our question for the night.
Good night.
We'll
Thank
make
you.
sure we
Yep.
record your answer down.
Yeah, it's noted. No.
Gather my
Alright.
my prize. And
Going
get
back
the-
to strippers.
Yes. It was a good question about the coinage, though, because I mean, seriously, like that could be, like, you could end up with the seriously heavy brassiere, I guess, if you're tucking in the coins.
I think most of it falls off at some point.
I think so.
Then where do you hide them?
They just sweep them up off the floor.
Do a lot of the strip bars you go to, Brad, do they involve tucking?
Tucking.
Oh, nice.
No.
Boy, this is educational. I'm learning all kinds of shit.
No. You look at Vancouver. Vancouver is actually known as the true Sin City because we actually have full nudity and a lot of stuff goes that does not in other places. Ask the famous movie and TV stars like Ben Affleck and stuff. They all go to them up here.
Yeah, next time I see him, I'll ask him that.
Yeah. Ask I can't even think of the guy's name now. Never mind. Continue on.
Continue on.
Well, I soldered on my wire that last time when I talked to you guys last week. I was my coin door. I had my red LEDs. That only one of which was working. I thank you for the inspirational talk. All the talks on. on the
Jesus Christ.
And what procedure did you use to do it? For other newbies that might be out there that don't know.
I tinned my tip. I tinned the wire. And then I
Anyone
pressed.
want to take this setup, or should I? No. That's too
All
easy,
yours,
I guess.
Jimbo.
No, that's all right. That's too much of a low ball. That's it.
Yeah, I've seen you playing no less than 15 tonight. So let's
I'm sorry, the booze is kicking in.
I tried calling in or logging in at the right time. If you hit too early, then the booze isn't there, and really, what's the point?
Well, right. I mean, and then there's a certain point where I'm just laughing at my own jokes and no one else is, and I don't care because I think it's funny. Then it's really bad. All right, I'm done.
So tips were tinned.
Yes, tips were tinned.
Fuck you, Andrew.
The solder got hot and all runny.
Was it flowing towards the heat?
It was flowing to the heat. Oh no, I don't think I can even.
Yeah, what are you drinking tonight?
the show, Brad. Lowest common denominator. The lowest common denominator with Jimbo.
Yeah, I think before we were talking about volcanoes of heat and hot solder and things like that.
Well, it burns though. You want to be careful with solder. It burns.
So
did the tips help you that we gave last week?
the tips did help me
Okay.
last week.
Yes, the arcade repair tips, did they help you?
How many tips did we give you last week?
Quite a few, and I'm envious of your chisel tip because it was beautiful.
Let's not get personal.
Chisel's the way to go.
The shape, it would look like it would actually be the perfect tool.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I don't have a chisel tip, but maybe someday.
Those chisel tips definitely will get in there where other tips won't. It's all about the angle.
Yes, I can.
That's serious.
Well, your favorite's the pencil tip, though, isn't it?
Wow, you're just right with wow.
It's the extra thin pencil tip I think he likes.
Ooh.
Boy, you're still talking about tips?
I'm actually really glad we didn't record much of that conversation last week.
Right?
Oh boy, I'm not sure where we turned it off. Brad, only you know at this point. But
Yeah, I don't even know because I haven't even been able to edit it because I've been having PC problems. So
oh, crap, I'm not looking forward
God,
to
I
seeing
remember things just got derailed last week. I mean,
It
but we
was-
went to like what?
I think a lot of it was after though.
Oh, yeah. No, it was after.
that. Yeah,
That's just that's terribly awesome.
Yeah.
it is. No, it's yeah.
I remember we had an ongoing count going. I like you had a nice little pyramid of cans by the end of the night. Because you were drinking Guinness, and then you switched to what'd you switch to after Guinness? It was Guinness and something else.
Stella.
Stella, yeah, and I went from what was I drinking? Something, and then I switched to Northeast Green Belt because I was talking about. Oh, I think I had like Fulton's Lonely Blonde, and then I switched. Can't remember, but it was bad.
That was one of the worst Wednesdays ever.
But it was a great Tuesday, right?
I mean, like in
Huh.
40 plus years, like one of the worst Wednesdays ever. Not just during the show. That was a fucking terrible Wednesday.
I had to get my fingerprints done at 2 p.m., 2 in the afternoon, and I still was like, oh, I need to lay in bed for another 5 minutes. I think I can make it down there in time. It's just like, do I need to dress up for this? Do I really need to? I'm making like this argument with myself, and it's like noon, you know. Terrible.
How bad do I really want this job?
Yeah. Oh man.
So tell us about your multimeter fiasco, Carrie.
Yes. Okay. So I'll fess up, and all I can do is hope that that once again you'll have computer problems, and this won't actually be able to be posted. But truly, I share this. I'm going to give you the background. I'm going to give you a little bit of background on this because it is hideously embarrassing, but I think you'll appreciate it as a true newbie. Now, realize I was a child of the 70s, and I was a girl child of the 70s, so I didn't grow up anywhere with, like, my dad going, hey, honey, let's, show you things, like how to work tools and such. So some of this I'm really...
At least you're just jumping in and doing it.
Right. But, this was more the generation of, like, I'll make cookies while my dad makes me something kind of thing. So now here I am, and I try to be bold and do things, and I'm pretty good at installing light fixtures and things, and I feel like ceiling fans, I can knock out a ceiling fan anyway. I really am an intelligent human being, but having never seen this multimeter thing before, I got it, and then I talked to my friend Andy, who was on the East Coast, and he's the one who introduced me to all of this crazy arcade stuff, and he said, you need to check your voltages. Sweet, so I'll check my voltages. I ordered my multimeter. I had some question about it, and I don't even remember what the question was, but I remember now. It's also probably kind of a stupid question. In that, when I got when I got my multimeter, the dial where I was supposed to put it didn't look like anything that anyone else had. So whenever I looked it up, it didn't look like, like where do I put it? So to check the right way. So I emailed him, or I texted him, because we messaged, because that's what you do these days. You just message people. You don't actually talk on the phone. It's like, how close can we get to actually doing like a telegraph back in the olden days? Like, we'll do that. So I messaged him.
Hey, come on, we've got YouTube viewers here. They can only chat with us.
Yeah.
Give them a little respect here. No.
But that's here in real life. Do you do that? No, you'd message people.
Yeah.
Typing. So I typed to him hey, what is it supposed to look like? And he's like, a V with a line on top. My multimeter doesn't have a V with a line on top. So now I'm sending him a picture, is it here? And he's like, huh. So ultimately, it gets him to look at the one that I ordered. And he sees that there's all sorts of problems with it, that the Amazon reviews are horrible. So he's like, oh shit, what did you order? Let's make something that even works. So he has me test a battery to see if it works. Mm-hmm. So I take the battery and I take my multimeter, and lo and behold, it's giving weird ass things. It's not at all what it should be. It's way low. It's totally wonky. And he's like, well, shit. The one that you got is everybody on Amazon hates it. It's broken. The connections are bad. And I'm turning it, pushing the connections, all this. So as I told you guys last week, like, hey, my multimeter's broken, so I've ordered a new one. I was kind of slow and didn't actually get my new one, or I didn't get my old one replaced. So I'm telling you, by the way, this setup, so you can realize the psychological part that was in my head is I have, a bad multimeter. It's known to be bad. So anyway, so Andy is now here on the West Coast. We're going to be, he lives both on the East and West Coast, so he comes out here because we're going to do our Grinkers trip. So he pulls out the old multimeter, and he says, he's actually sticking it in my wall socket, and says,
way to test it.
Yes, yeah. And he's like,
he stuck it in your wall socket?
It's in the socket.
That's after you tinned the tip.
But on bump with the chisel, of course.
Oh, wait, where's my rim shot?
So
what?
Nice. So he says, oh no, the multimeter works. And then he tests the battery. He's like, no, the multimeter works. So I'm trying to figure out, I'm like, how did I fuck up? This is not that hard. I had it put in the right place. You put the tips, you put the the untuned tips.
You came in at the wrong time. I'm not in the right state.
No, I came in just the right time.
That's what she said. Yeah. I should go play some eyes.
So I'm trying to figure out how the hell I fucked this up, because it's just not that hard. And then I realize that, because I'm looking at it, what he's doing, and I realize my multimeter looks a little bit different. And I realize that it actually came with like little plastic ends on the tips. And
condoms.
So wait, you're the anti-John.
They're tip protectors.
Yes.
They're called condoms, Carrie.
I thought you were going to tell us that you bought a thermometer.
So yes, with the condoms on, the multimeter didn't work so well, but apparently when you pull the little plastic ends off and it becomes completely, very unsafe, it actually worked just fine.
Nothing like removing the protection to stick your tip in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And it
I was
tinned right
hesitant.
up.
I've been, educated in using protection. So.
Okay.
So there you go. That's my really embarrassing tale of my first attempt using a multimeter.
Nothing like a little arcade talk to make you feel like you're 14 all over again.
Wait, and John managed to pull that with a battery, wasn't it? Where he left like the
protective. Yeah. Absolutely.
I think that was his,
on the battery, and it didn't charge very well.
Yeah, it was his. I think it was his Robotron or something like that. He replaced the battery and.
What the fuck? Everyone says this should work.
Well, thank you, you guys. I feel better now. I'm actually just destined for YouTube stardom. Clearly, with my.
Oh yeah.
It feels good to get it off your chest, though, doesn't it? You don't want that all built up inside. Because if you told us at Grinkers, you would never you'd never let it go, right? We just keep going at it and at it and at it. Now it's done. And
now every beer you order is gonna have a condom over the top of it.
That's right. For your protection.
You must
Why doesn't
open
this
up
beer work?
You must open up the beer before you're allowed to drink it.
Take the nipple off. Yeah. Hey, we all have interlock stories, so I mean those are stupid stories. Yeah. Everyone's got it. That's like how you get broken into this hobby. You have to be humbled.
Yeah.
Or miswire a jammer or a miswire an edge connector.
Yeah. I mean that's like a 3-hour show by itself. Is just like stupid stories.
3 hours. I think we can go a lot longer than that.
Wow.
And it's good when you let this out, because then other people who are new to it as well, they don't feel as bad for making mistakes.
Right.
We all do it.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one. So. So there you go. It was at my multimedia, and now I'm the proud owner of 2 multimedia.
Yeah, you got more than I do. Actually, no, that's not true. I have 3 or 4 of them. I have 3 or 4 of them.
Oh shit.
Did you buy a better quality one for the second one?
Yes, actually, the second one is a better quality one, and I think I'm going to keep that one and keep the other one back so I can get off my ass and actually do it. And then, and my voltages were fine on my CT, on my cocktail. The one of the edge connectors was loose, which was what was causing the problem. But then we discovered that that actually the player 2 spinner wasn't working. So that was actually kind of fun. Maybe it shows the stage of all of this that I'm at, but it's actually kind of cool to have things fucked up because I'm like, ooh, we can figure this out now. This is kind of fun. So. So did a little troubleshooting, and actually I just ordered it looks like it's the one of the diodes is in the reader. I don't know exactly what the terminology is, but it's basically bad. So, but I got to remove an optical board. I pulled my spinner apart, lubed it up. So it's spinning real nice right now.
Real nice.
Fun. I call that fun with lube. If I had my own YouTube channel, that would have been
Fun with lube.
That would have been the fun with lube episode. Yes, from lubing up.
That would have gone viral in record time.
Lubing up the spinner shaft.
You would have had more subscribers than Ty in one day.
Even with his wife.
Oh God.
Oh, I hear Carrie also watched those videos as well this past week.
Did you like the hair extensions?
Right? Oh yeah. Yes, that was. Oh my God! It was like I said. I couldn't look away. Yet I want the image out of my head.
Every time he moves the camera from him to her, I get this feeling like, "Oh, I'm on. Do I look okay, honey?" And then he's like, "Yes, you do. And this, everyone, is my wife. That's right. She is my wife." It's like, so where's the video going now? Oh, we're replacing this joystick. Honey, grab the joystick.
Yeah.
But if you look at the evolution of his channel and John's, it's not that far behind. It's like granted, John does not involve his wife, but like the intros to his videos, wasn't there one like 2 weeks ago where it's like he pulls the camera up and you can see up his nostrils and he's like, guys, today we're doing this, and then all of a sudden, hi, I'm here. What am I doing today?
No, we totally have like the Thai Witch project there.
Thai Witch project.
Terrifying.
I like it.
The Tiggy Witch project.
Hey, on the same subject of innuendo.
Back to innuendo.
Nice. Way to keep this on the rails.
That was a great segue there, Aaron.
Just a serious question that sounds weird, but Donkey Kong, Junior Donkey Kong, how loose should the joystick be? Like, I know it needs to be a little bit loose, but I think the spring needs to be tightened up because it feels pretty loose.
You were over here playing with mine.
Ooh,
I
wasn't invited.
Yeah, it was.
Is it flaccid?
I'm sorry, what now?
Is it flaccid?
Crafty sticks a little flaccid.
Are you talking the shaft or the ball top?
I'm talking the whole junk, the whole assembly. When you're moving it left and right, up and down on the control panel, it just it feels like it's just banging around in there. Like,
I mean, I find when you clean them and lube them up properly.
Oh, Brad's laughing at his own jokes. How dare you?
It was bad.
Only I can do that.
I find that they are pretty loose a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, I know, like, Andrew's, yours, it doesn't feel like a normal micro switch joystick, like on a, name a Jamacab, where it's pretty responsive and very clicky.
Yeah.
It seems like there's a lot of play. I'm just wondering what they were, I guess, like, factory-wise. I mean, it would be really hard to tell because they were all pretty much in the field kind of banged around.
All right, well, we'll go feel the joysticks on the red tents that I rebuilt you. All four of those joysticks are the way they should feel.
Okay, so it's loose but not too loose.
Exactly.
Yeah, which is a good that's good light.
Good description.
I mean, to feel it, it's like Nintendo joysticks are a little bit floppy. That's just the way they are. They're just a little bit kind of loose. Like you could pick up the joystick and maybe
Feels pretty good to me.
all flopping around.
Oh, I don't know, pretty tight. I mean,
Well, they should be pretty loose, but not sloppy, right?
Exactly. They shouldn't be like falling to the side. They should
made them extra sloppy for you.
They should definitely pull it to the side. It should pop right back up straight.
Okay. And to tighten it, then it's really just what is it, the spring?
It's just a spring, yeah, because everything else is all it's all wood, or sorry, it's all metal.
Wood. Whoa.
Oh, it's wood, all right. This is terrible.
Cold,
so you have to
hard
replace
steel.
the spring then, if you wanted to tighten it up, or you're replacing the spring, or is
Yeah, get a spring replacement from Mike's, or come talk to me sometime. I'm sure I have some extra springs.
Okay. I'll check it out.
Spring you.
Cool.
Strong.
So you're prepared
You'll
to.
get sprung.
I'm sorry.
Do you mean it's like sloppy when it returns to center, or
There's
just
a little,
like,
there's a little bit of play in the center.
Yeah, like it feels like you're just slapping it around in a way.
Yeah, I get that feeling sometimes.
Okay, I give up.
I feel like I'm at Grinkers already.
I don't think Crafty is actually asking an honest question. He's just setting himself up for.
Oh no, this is a real question.
No, I'm pretty sure this is just.
Aaron, we'll talk about this at Grinkers. Maybe
Especially when he has
Thursday
a
night.
rebuilt red tent that he could test with right there.
Oh look, I've got the. Let me take the tape off my camera here.
Take the condom off your camera.
Take the plastic tip off of it.
It'll work better that way.
No, I don't know. What's weird? My camera doesn't want to. Oh, there it is. So I've got Junior running here, right? So it's really running.
It's
very running.
It's not fake running.
You can't see the joystick here.
Let me present you. Aaron.
Hi, Steve.
Oh yeah, work that.
So
Wait, when
it is springing back. I mean, it springs back. It's not like sticky, but it feels like there's a lot of play there. But it almost feels like something's moving around in there. Oh,
Yeah, that's kind of the way they tend to feel, though.
that's the dust washer. That's actually, I think, the dust washer that's moving around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
only
your camera a little bit to the
25,000.
left.
it looks like your
Yeah.
grommet's good. I mean, it's centering fast.
It doesn't have a grommet.
Or well, whatever you.
It's just a spring.
It's just spring. Everything's just metal inside those things.
It's all
They're
metal
awesome.
on metal on metal.
there you can. So Okay.
Well, so push it down and then let it go.
Push it straight down.
Well, no,
No.
like towards you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
So
That's fine.
now push it up. Now push it down. Now push it up.
I'm not doing.
Rapid,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
in rapid succession.
Yeah, it pretty much recenters itself. So okay. All right.
I think
Cool.
it's fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I like the finger and thumb technique. That was pretty sweet.
All
There's
right,
also-
I'm just
yeah.
gonna cover you back up now.
You've got a big hand there.
You know what they say.
Well, yeah. Speaking from the master himself. Big gloves.
All right. Anything else new
Big
this
socks.
week, Carrie?
Got a rebuild kit for my Defender joystick. Installed that. That was cool. So it's talk about a nice tight joystick and
The way we like it.
and I've got, it doesn't have all the play. It used to have a lot of play in it, and now it's
It's nice and stiff now.
nice and awesome.
Yeah, you mute that, Mike. We'll have none of that. I mean, you can play with your joystick. We'll watch that, but you have to mute that sound.
Yeah. Oh, am I echoing again?
No, it's
No,
Crafty.
Aaron playing Donkey Kong Jr.
Oh, very good, very good. So no, it was a good week for the arcade. A little hard on my ego with the whole multimeter thing, but it's been a good week for my games.
Cool. It's good that you're into the fixing of them. I think that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
that's what a lot of us are into, I believe.
you
So
have
those
to
are-
be.
So
No, you
those
don't
are
have to
two-
be. You can be like Joe and just buy shit.
True story.
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun to. I mean, granted, I've had some help with all of this, but it's cool to. It's like you're given a puzzle, and you have to figure out what's going wrong and how you fix it. And no, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of local guys who don't want to learn how to fix anything. They just want to send it off to someone, get it fixed, and either play it or they just sell it. They don't have any desire to get their hands dirty and work on things, which I think is the best part.
There's nothing more gratifying than fixing something.
And learning how it all works too is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm inspired to find some old electronics around the neighborhood with electronic recycling and just pull that shit apart and start soldering and just playing
Well,
with it.
if you look over my shoulder right there, well, which way? Oh, that way, right there. That's like a 58-inch LCD TV that basically one capacitor is going to bring that back to life.
Wow.
It was my mother-in-law's, and they
Nice.
just went and bought a brand new TV set, and I'm like, I can fix that with a capacitor, because I've already got a couple other TV sets I've done that with.
That's a TV behind you? It looks like turkey shoot.
No, right beside it, right there, where my thumb is, right there.
Whoa. Ah, there.
It's a
Okay.
big-ass TV, yeah.
That's a big-ass thumb.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Well, you know what they say.
What do they say? Andrew?
I don't know. When in Rome.
Big-ass thumb, you got to buy bigger gloves.
By the way, Andrew, you have to answer my question in the chat. I asked Andrew what size shoe he wears.
Oh.
This is very critical.
Well, it depends on the make and the model.
All right, if you're wearing like Chuck Taylors,
Oh, Taylor's, but they run like a size big or a size small.
well, for me, they're right in line.
Really?
Let's say they're a size small just to, boost your ego a little bit.
Well, the size small would be like a 16.
Ooh. Okay, so you're like my buddy. You got skis for feet.
Skis for feet.
Yeah, he
You
wears.
He's got permanent
wears
snowshoes. He
15s.
lives in Denver. Come on.
True.
Stinky Denver.
Yes, that's right. It smells like kibble.
Denver's awesome.
That's funny.
So, Dave left us.
Yeah.
Oh, his car must have gone.
I think if I was gonna move out to Colorado, I'd live in Steamboat though. I love Steamboat Springs.
I like
You know where I would move to in Colorado? I'd move to Blackhawk
because you like to gamble.
Black
Yeah.
Cock.
because I just like saying the name of it.
Hawk, not cock. Jesus
It's
Christ.
Blackhawk.
I didn't say cock.
I just like saying the name of it.
Wait, where is this?
In the mountains.
You know, Brad, for someone that doesn't drink, you blend right in sometimes with us.
I know it's fun. People in Belfast kept saying that. They're like, "Holy cow, you don't fucking drink!" And it's like, no. I just gotta get loosened up a little bit, and then I'm good.
Yeah, all those waters that you drink.
I am drinking. Look at this. Look at this
What
fancy
are you drinking?
shit that I'm drinking here.
That looks pretty right there. That's like a
Thank you.
sunrise.
Yeah.
Yes, or Mai Tai. Mm.
Need some vodka.
It's just 7-Up orange juice and grenadine.
Did you say vodka?
I said vodka.
All right, I'm gonna go. My turn.
Oh, I thought you were just leaving the show.
No.
I'm like, so who's hosting? All right.
No, because if Dave comes back, I don't want to be last, and if he doesn't come back, well, then I'm last.
Him and his black backdrop, aka
RC
car.
Cole is taking off. Thanks for coming in.
Night, dude.
See you guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
See you
Thanks
next
for
week.
joining us. Gone.
Yeah, next week
What?
is gonna be like the pre-drinkers show.
Dude, that's gonna be
Yeah.
nuts. Hey, I forget what's RC Cola. What's his name? I forget. Is it Mike? No, it's not Mike.
Yeah, it might have been Mike.
Is it Mike?
I'm
I feel
bad with
bad
names.
because we're all calling him by his handle, and he's introduced himself like 2 or 3 times.
Next week, I'll just tell everybody to introduce themselves by their real name, and we'll find out.
Yeah, I'll be like, "Hi, I'm Bob, aka Jimbo Dini on Clav."
Jim Bob Dini.
All right, so I did a couple cool things this week.
No, you
Arcade-
can't talk, Brad.
Arcade related, even.
Holy fuck! You got
well-
130 new boards.
No. Well, I told you guys last week that there was a bulk buy that I was trying to get into. We put an offer in. I haven't heard anything since. The guy still has everything. I think he's still trying to figure out what things are worth. So I haven't heard anything about that. But, well, I just did this last night because I've had all the parts around forever, and it's not finished yet, but I might as well show it to you. I built a little portable test bench, and I actually used my Hako or Hako 808 case.
Now, would they call that a super gun? It's close.
Yeah, I guess.
It's JAMA?
It's JAMA, yeah.
Then I'd call it a super gun.
And it's got an on-off switch, a momentary switch, three-way.
You're drunk.
Three-way for the
You're drunk.
for the test and shit. On this side, I got a JAMA connect. Where am I going here? JAMA connector. So I'll just build some adapters that I can go into that. And then I've got what is that, like a serial port or whatever? It's a joystick port, so I'm going to be using a Sega Genesis controller.
Oh, no shit. That's sweet.
With the 3 buttons. So I basically didn't want any cables or anything hanging out of this thing, so it's basically just got a little handle, and I can take this thing with me. So if I open it up, it's not finished. I haven't finished it yet, but so
That
it's got
looks super clean.
yeah, it's got the Sony PS1 on the top, so it folds down. And then inside, I've got a power with the filter there. There's my JAMA harness that I haven't wired in yet, and then just the power supply on its side there.
So do you just set the board on top of it or next to it, or?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna build a little adapter with a little wire. So the plan is to just let it sit down on the ground, a little bit. So I'll just build like a 4-inch adapter kind of thing with just some wires. Then I'll just tuck that inside the case once I'm, ready to roll with this. So it'll help me test games out in the field and stuff.
It's awesome. You got your little briefcase there.
Yeah. Well, I was looking around and seeing what I could put it into, and I'm like, I looked at my Hako 808. I'm like, oh my god, that thing's perfect. So I just ripped everything out of it and just started drilling holes in the damn thing. So I just did that last night. That took me maybe 2 hours to get it all all the holes drilled and everything mounted. So I just got to wire it up basically.
Nice.
I'm even going to be powering the LCD. I found a 12 volt to 7.5 volt converter. So I'm going to power the LCD off the switching power supply as well. So I don't have to have a wall wart or a adapter plug for the Sony screen. Oh my god, the tip talk is still happening in the chat.
So hard.
Dude, our chat amongst ourselves, and the YouTube is about the best thing ever.
That's our back channel.
Brad, I just distract you with creative questions while everyone else talks dirty. It's the perfect guys.
So I also did something else. Actually, kind of made a big jump in my arcade collecting this week. I did not gain any more machines or anything, but a friend of a friend I was talking to contacted me and said he knows of some cheap space, some cheap storage space. So for the same price I'm paying for my shipping container, a little bit more, I'm getting a building on a farm with concrete floors and power throughout and a washroom and everything. That's 10 times the space that I have now for my shipping container.
Wow.
So I'm going to be able to, all my games will be able to go in there while I'm basically going to empty my entire basement. I'm going to get to the point where I'm going to have to start doing this from my laptop because I'm going to even take down my office desk and everything. So I'm going to empty out my entire basement while I'm doing the renovations. I'm going to put it all there. But it's big enough. It's going to hold my classic car that I have. It's going to go into the space. All my arcade machines. I've actually already talked to a friend who wants to sublease some of my space off of me because I have so much space. It's crazy. And like I said, it's not much more than what I'm paying for the shipping container. So it's going to be freaking awesome. And I'm excited. Also, the guy I'm renting it off of, he actually is leasing the whole or renting the whole building, and he is an old pinball operator from way back in the day, and he still is currently a pinball operator. And he has a bunch of vids as well because he said it was just like a necessary evil of the business. And he doesn't know how to repair them, and he doesn't want to pay kind of the retail price for people repairing monitors. So once I'm in there, I'm going to go through all his stuff too and start repairing monitors for him in exchange for either games or maybe monitors or whatever. Because he's got a whole bunch of arcade games. He basically just wants to get rid of them. He's got like 2 Banditos sitting there, 6 Rush the Rocks. He's got so much stuff just sitting around, all the way back from the 70s all the way up to new stuff. So it's gonna be pretty cool. And I'm trying to read your chat while I'm talking too, which is awesome.
It's going nuts. There's like 4 of us that are just like nonstop. Meanwhile, in one ear, it's like, oh yeah, that's cool, Brad.
Now, should I actually, start, transcribing this and actually start saying what it's all doing? Should I act it out? Hi, I'm KZ.
Is that gonna be like John's woman voice when it's like Buffett and John? Like, oh, you're so hairy.
My dog came over and I was petting. Sorry.
I think I need another
no
beer.
disrespect. No disrespect. No disrespect.
Oh,
I'm not
all
even
fun.
drinking, so there's 0 excuses for me.
I just like that you just fit right in, Brad. Like, I wish I could. If I could do that, what a cheap night it would be.
Well, Carrie, you remember me on the beach, right? Fuck, I was partying.
Yes, indeed. That was so fun.
Takes me a little bit to get warmed up, but once I'm warmed up, I'm good.
You just need the stripper talk. Once you just got to get to the stripper talk.
Stripper talk, or how back east of Canada sucks balls.
Yeah.
Compared to the west, right, Chris? Turn his mic on now.
Well, you might.
How Toronto's the center of the universe and everything revolves around it.
No, Toronto's the arsehole of the freaking world.
So even people in the same province can't stand it.
Are you kidding me? Anytime there's a Leafs and a Sens game happening in Ottawa, they have to triple the amount of police for all the drunken fights that break up.
Dude, you're showing you're a Canadian by referencing hockey.
No shit, eh? Hey.
That's an East Coast thing as well. We don't say it too much in the West.
No, it's definitely a Maritimes thing.
Yeah. So that's what I did. I got a bunch of space to store all my shit and started making a super gun, as Jimbo likes to call it.
That's what the fighter guys with their
I know.
games and their.
Yeah, I just wanted it as a mobile tester, especially if I get the space. I don't want to have to haul all my tools out there, so I figured I'll do that. And Crafty's gonna get some boards off me. I just want to, before I bring them down to Grinkers, I want to make sure that everything's all working properly, and I don't want to have to haul my only JAMA cab right now is in my shipping container, so I don't want to have to haul it out to test it. So I figured I'd just build this quickly.
Cool.
Stand-up guy right there.
Yeah, we're doing a nice little trade. I think. I don't think we've worked out all the details, but we figured out something.
All right.
Hey, any word on that Revenge of Dough? Like, is that going to Grinkers or?
Well, I mean, the whole cabinet can't, because we don't have a vehicle big enough unless we rent a trailer too. And I'm still looking for a board. I've only got like 2 resources locally, and one of them's not being terribly responsive. So
it might actually be cheaper to rent a trailer and drive it rather than ship it.
Well,
it'd be a pain in the ass, I know, to drive a trailer up there, but
it's not even about that. It's I mean, I'm not going to do that unless Steve's willing to help me out with like money on it. I mean, I'm not. The whole thing was like, if we can do this cheap enough that we can do it and make it make sense, then we'll do it. But
right. Honestly, I can't tell what the fuck is going on right. Oh, no, he's awake.
Oh, he's awake now. There's
couldn't
been
tell.
some head nods. There's been some tippies.
So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, if it's me bringing out whatever I can to help out, I'd be happy to. But I mean, there's got to be.
Don't worry about it. There'll be
It'll
Otherwise-
be too plastered to even attempt it, anyways.
Right.
And when's the last time you played it?
Arkanoid?
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. When I'm in St. Cloud, I'll visit my buddy. Be like, oh god, I missed this game. Wait a minute, this is mine.
Visitations.
That's right. Well, he used to have my Miss Pac-Man, my dartboard, and my Arkanoid. Now he's just got the dartboard and his Arkanoid. And he's a police officer, and all of his cop buddies come over to his place and they throw darts like every week. I'm like, I should just sell this fucking thing to you. I mean, I am the worst dart player there is, and I feel like I should be better because I own one, but I'm just absolutely terrible. It's so inconsistent. Like, I have to go for like the numbers that don't count if we play cricket. I'll go for a 2 if I want to hit a 20, like that sort of shit. But then there'll be like a weird night where I'll just be on like everything. I'm like, what did I do last night other than like drink heavily,
Well, like, have you ever played rather than the soft tips? Have you ever played like the real hard tips with the bristle board?
Yeah.
The hard tips are the good
The
ones.
steel tip,
Yeah.
the cork board.
Cork boards, yeah.
Carrie was the one that started laughing when you first said that. It's her fault.
She's officially initiated
Is
into our
Is she
clan.
into the rum tonight again?
No, actually. Not
what are you drinking?
I haven't had that much. Maybe I should plead alcohol, but I can't. I only had a glass of wine.
All right. Go grab something right now.
Because fuck Wednesday.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Because last Wednesday, well, it can't be as bad as last Wednesday. That was painful.
No, if you start adding, Tuesday to your roster of drinking nights, then it's like, okay, well, today's Wednesday. This Wednesday sucks, but tomorrow's Thursday, and that's Thirsty Thursday, and then the next day's Friday. Before you know it, it's like, hey, I like every day. And hate every day.
All night.
Yeah, I love and hate every day. Yeah.
I don't have to worry about any kind of alcohol testing because I'm in, and once you're in with the government, you're done-do, right?
Carrie, was this the glass of wine you had earlier today?
That's fucking awesome.
Holy shit. Holy crap.
Wow. Put like
right.
a gnome in there.
I'm gonna give myself another splash. But you got to keep talking about your tips, and
Oh, we'll talk about tips. You just wait.
You know what? You know what's gonna be the saddest part is if Carrie doesn't come on one week and you guys keep talking like this.
Right?
That would just be fucking terrible.
What do you mean? This sounds like pretty much every week.
Yeah. Usually
Almost.
me and Andrew have a bromance. There's a few bromances usually going.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Sometimes we do a 3-way.
Ooh.
Sometimes
Don't get me excited.
Sometimes a 4-way little train action.
I can't believe Grinkers is so fucking close. This is gonna be great.
Right.
Fucking, 9 days? That's insane.
Yeah, I booked my flight in April.
Go to sleep.
Who are you talking to?
Go to sleep.
Trying to get Steve to nod off.
Oh.
Are you still drinking?
I
He
am
is
still
now.
drinking. I'm drinking
He was
between
about to
cat naps.
fall asleep.
It's an exercise to keep you awake.
You got to train yourself for Grinkfest.
I'm gonna sleep a lot before Grinkfest.
So that's all I'm doing with this drinking here is I'm just laying down a nice foundation.
Yeah, this is all preparation, really.
Yeah,
It's
like
like warming. You
yeah,
just warming up your liver so that it's ready to go.
Right, it's like a marathon or triathlon, just preparing the body for.
He's drinking all the heavy shit so that when he drinks all the lighter stuff that he can drink 10 times more.
The debauchery to come. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I posted in the thread that I figure it's just like a bachelor party where you have to pace yourself all day, but everyone took it in a different way. It's like bachelor party. Wait a second. What are you saying? Yeah.
That's Brofest with the hand-worn weenies.
I can't believe we actually had weenies.
We had to. They're on the fucking shirts.
Did you actually eat one, Andrew?
I did have a weenie.
Nice.
Did it include stomach mustard?
Was the tip tinned?
No, they were dry.
No, just dry, huh?
He brought condiments out, but they're little packets, I think.
Packets of condiments?
Condiments. I believe I had to stay true, and I believe I did have mustard on mine. And I normally don't, so.
Mustard's the right way to go.
Yeah, I think I had to.
And no ketchup. That's right.
Yeah, we don't speak about ketchup.
And conversation killer.
Really don't talk about ketchup.
Nice. Back to the crickets. Well, I'm novicing a marquee right now, so I feel pretty good about that.
Right.
Which one?
The junior marquee, I'm just kind of polishing it up with some Novus 2.
Did you like clear coat the back of it?
No, should I?
Well, that's a good trick, actually. So there you go. There's an arcade tip for the day. Yeah, clear coating. You were talking about clear coating your coin door.
Yeah.
If you throw a couple layers of clear coat on the back of marquees, you can get some more longevity out of them.
Oh, okay.
That's like triple thick, isn't it?
It's like triple thick.
So that just like prevents it
Triple
from
thick, Carrie.
flaking or scratching or cracking on the back?
Well, basically what you're doing is you're adding a layer of protection over that thin film of white dispersant kind of material to put on the back of it. So what that's going to do is protect that from scratches, and it's also going to keep it from getting damaged by the heat of the light bulb.
Oh,
It also I think has UV protectants in it.
Oh, if you get the UV stuff, yeah.
Could be, but I'm talking about triple thickening or clear coating the back of it, not the front.
Right, but it's the bulb has UV coming out of it, right?
If it's a UV bulb,
Yeah.
like a daylight.
So there you go. Our one little arcade tip of the night.
Yeah.
Back to
Tipping your
More tips?
More
Yeah,
tips.
tinning your tips.
tinning your tips.
Just a tip.
let's play a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, tin just the tip, nothing else, just the tip.
That should be the
It's
name
a very
of the show.
quick game.
The show should be called Just the Tip.
Yeah, those games don't last very long.
Is it that exciting?
Wow. What, Steve, do you have just the tip at Grinkers?
No.
That's a dedicated cabinet, isn't it? Yeah.
Is that just like a cabinet with cigar cutter in it?
With a joystick that looks like a thumb.
Or you guys remember that old Mortal Kombat with the joystick?
Oh,
Main
yeah.
joystick?
That was
Well,
a
you'd either get that one or you wouldn't get it.
yeah, it was a custom joystick that was installed on the floor.
And Jim didn't get it.
Jim's got the sound effects like just right on cue with those things.
I'm going to like hack Google Hangouts so I can import other sounds. I need like about 400 to really make this. Then it'll just be nothing but sound effects. You won't even hear me. It'll just be like, "Hey, what have you got to say about this?" And I'll be like, "Whoa, yeah."
But I'll tell you this Nova stuff. I mean, it's my first time really using it, and I'm pretty impressed by it. It seems to work pretty well.
Which one are you using?
I'm using Novus 2, but on the bezel I got out some pretty bad fogging in one spot and some scratches with Novus 3, and then Novus 2, and then polish it up.
Are you hand polishing or are you using a machine?
Hand polishing.
Oh, nice.
You seem excited by that, Jim.
Yeah, I got pretty excited.
It's crazy because like I do some polishing and stuff like that on my classic car I have, and man oh man, when you get a machine down on that polish stuff, wow, does it ever make a difference?
Oh, really?
Like the machine stuff can really clean and make that stuff shine.
Well,
Yeah,
like,
machines are really good for rubbing it out.
I would imagine that would help. I actually have tried the Novus. And,
Rubbing it out always helps, Carrie.
yeah, and it helps somewhat, but I have to say I was kind of disappointed. I was expecting more.
Yeah. Well, what's his name? I mean, no.
Well, I was doing it myself, with
Oh, that's never as much fun. It's like
Yeah.
tennis. You have to have a partner.
is that what it is? Okay, that might have been the problem. But I was expecting greater results. I did the 1, 3, 2, 1 on the Novus, and yeah, lots of rubbing, and it was better, but not quite what I was hoping for.
And what were you working
bezel
on?
or a marquee?
Yeah.
It was on my for my Defender, for my screen. And actually, what it worked better on was the control panel was pretty scratched up, and that actually seemed to do a better job of it.
Really?
And
Isn't that?
And I did it on a gyrus too. On the.
On a what?
I'm not sold on Novus.
You picked up a gyros?
Andrew, maybe you want to sit down, or you wanted to stand there and keep rotating for us. Oh, nice. Work it.
Oh,
I
Carrie's
was pouring a beer.
What were you pulling?
That requires a little dance.
Ah, got it. And here you were.
I missed that dance. Like, can I rewind? No.
It'll be posted later, I'm sure.
You'll get your own personal one at Grinkfest, don't worry.
A private show, Jim. You don't even have to stick me or throw quarters at me or any of that shit.
I'm kind of, you know.
Just meet him by the cockpit missile command.
That's it. It's the.
I'm kind of sad that I've got my own hotel room and no one to share it with. You know. I hope it's like, you know, like a summer camp where we just like randomly bunk in each other's rooms, or like, hey, we're having a slumber party in Andrew's room tonight.
Oh yeah.
Pillow fights. We need pillow fights.
Ooh, yeah.
Hey,
Wait a minute.
Steve, can you put a big sign over your pole position saying cock pole? That'd be awesome. That would make Gak a very happy person.
Where did that cockpole joke start? Never mind.
On here, it was like a month or so ago. That's
Well,
actually when
Crafty and I have been talking cockpoles for months.
Have you?
Yeah, that's true, because it started when I was mentioning what should I put in my basement when I finish it, and he's like, just put a bunch of cockpits down there.
He has a huge basement. I'm like, dude, you've got the best space for cockpits like ever. Like, you could just put cockpit after cockpit after cockpit, like Star Wars and Spy Hunter and Sinistar and Missile.
Welcome to the cockade.
I mean, it'd just be like cock.
Cockade.
That's right. So
nothing but cocks, wall to wall.
It started with
We've got the best cocks in the city.
Cocks as far as the eye can see.
Oh, look at the size of those cocks.
More cocks.
Just remember, if you're putting a lot of...
You've got a lot of dedicated cocks down here. Can I sit in some of these?
He could be cocky mech.
Cocky mech. Yeah.
We'll have a cock of a good time for it.
And if you had that on your badge at Grinkers, the Cougars would just love you even more.
Oh, I'm sure.
I think you need a neon sign down there that says that. Welcome to the cockade. Yep.
Well, the thing is that Sam's rooming with me, and he was single, but now he's back with his fiance, so the Cougars don't really, it's not going to work out there.
Cock hanging
out.
Cock hang out? What the fuck?
Cock hang out.
That's what they do.
Well,
when you're not turning them on or playing with them, the cocks just hang out.
We've got a lot of great ideas tonight.
If you do like FaceTime, you can call it the cock cam.
I mean, I just thought it'd be awesome because, like, some guys, like, they nothing but they collect, but it's like the cabarets, right? And some guys like cocktails, like their thing. So he could be the cockpit.
You know what'd be hilarious?
The cockpit would be pretty awesome too.
Yes, that's right.
Just a big pit of cocks.
Just a giant pit of cocks.
Call it the sausage pit.
A big old sack of cocks.
The sausage pit.
It'd be funny, like, if like
around,
you have this huge basement, right, and you have all these cockpit games down there, but you line them all up so no one could get inside.
You gotta climb in one end and then just go
keep going.
That's right. They're all facing each other in a way that you can't play them, but they're all on.
I'm sorry. You want to get to the environmental disc of Tron? Well, that's in the far corner. You're gonna have to go through the pole position to the fucking missile command and just keep going.
Well, missile command would have to be on the end because it only has one entrance.
Ah, wow. A common problem. Wait,
yeah.
What? Steve took off his glasses. He's like, what the fuck has this turned into? I'm awake now, dicks. Yeah. The cockade.
You should really move your pole position. He should move his pole position over and have a cock corner.
Oh, there you go.
They're in the back corner there. That's the cock corner.
I wonder what Craigie would have to say about that. After the Craigie corner, we're doing the cock corner, starring Aaron.
Right.
Registered trademark.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were we talking about? How did we go?
I have no idea.
Fuck.
The size of Aaron's basement is huge, apparently.
Yeah.
Aaron,
Is that a
Aaron
walkout?
has a huge basement ready for lots of cockpits.
I'll just be quiet.
Now, do you have like a back door to your basement?
It's a walkout basement, yes.
Bonus. So you can just walk the
Wait,
cockpits in there.
Can you only walk out of your basement, or can you walk into your basement as well?
I'm only walking out of my basement, sorry.
Okay.
How big's the door? So if you need to get a cockpit in there, is it a pretty tight opening, or?
No one's going near my basement door, dude.
Exit only, in other words? Wow, this got derailed in like.
He has to bring
wait.
he has to bring the cockpits up from the upstairs downstairs.
No.
Oh my
Crafty, you started it.
I think actually it started in the chat. To be fair,
Uh,
right before Carrie got in here.
It's all about timing.
It's all your fault, Carrie. You brought this dirtiness into this whole chat. It used to be completely clean.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Because if you trace back, I think we didn't start talking about like innuendos and dirty stuff until like week 2.
Yeah.
And this is what, episode 14?
14?
Yeah.
13, 14, some shit.
Yeah.
Extra Lounge says in the YouTube chat that if you go from game to game, you have yourselves a cock tunnel.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
It's a coxicle course.
Would that be a game bang?
Oh, a game bang. I like that.
Yes.
You know what's gonna happen? We're gonna post this episode and we're gonna have like fucking 1 million people subscribing.
I think we had a record number of viewers tonight, including ourselves. Like I think we had 17 at one point. It went from like 14 to 9 to 12 to 16 back to like it just jumped all over the place.
We've been up over 20 before.
Have we?
Yeah.
You want this shit to go viral? I think Jim should just take the rest of that shirt off.
Yeah. That's right, are there more tattoos?
Extra Lounge says there's
Alright,
never
now I
enough
got it.
arcade innuendo talk.
Yeah.
Where's
You know
Dave?
what? Fuck you. Fuck you. We don't make any money on this show. Yeah.
Where's Dave when you need him?
Oh, right? He would have been all over this.
Dave and Brian. God, they would have been. Yeah.
Yeah. What was that, 2 weeks ago that they were the bros of the show?
Well, the first time Brian came on, he was really quiet and didn't even want to talk. And then the second week, they just had to.
He had the right combination of Bud Lights.
Their back and forth story was fucking epic.
That's funny.
Oh, geez. After we went off air, that episode where they were both loaded, I stayed up with them for another 20 minutes or so, and it just got even worse.
Our hangouts are the best.
Yeah.
It's just too bad that Buffett can't stay on until like 5 in the morning like he used to.
I mean, now we have Retro Made Arcade says that this has turned into a shit show.
Yeah, well, it's only a matter of time.
Just
I
a
mean,
matter of
we
time.
are Arcade Outsiders fans, so.
It's kind of true because I mean, after a while, there's only so much more you can talk about. There's only so
Right.
much arcade stuff you can actually work on and build every week.
Well, and
we've been doing this
truth
since the beginning of January, not recording it, but
Well, and truth be told, like after like an hour and a half, I start tuning the shit out unless it gets funny. Like I get up, I grab a beer or something. I mean, I totally see where they're coming from.
except for they don't talk about it at all now. Very, very little, anyways.
No.
Well, it's the excuse to get together and talk. Because that's like the theme of the show, but it's not
Yeah.
necessarily the focus of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, we put the shit in the background, then we just talk about something else.
Well, no, we get our arcade talk out, and then it just fucking goes haywire from there.
Well, then our chat starts going, and we all get into tits and tinning tips and.
Did you say tinning tits?
That's a whole. That's bad.
That's a lot of solder.
What?
It sounds like
I better. Yeah.
it sounds like pain.
Wait.
Is what it sounds like.
Is that on Urban Dictionary?
Yeah, that's right under fruit basket.
Fruit basket. Hey, have you guys, speaking of Fruit Basket, have you ever watched the YouTube channel Day Job Orchestra, where they take Star Trek Next Generation, and they started before like the funny lip reading for NFL and all that stuff. They were the first, like one of the first people that did all the lip syncing stuff with Star Trek clips. And one of their phrases in all the things is like Picard will be saying something, and they'll match up perfectly. Fuck a fruit basket. It's fucking hilarious. Let's see. I should find what's it called? One of their videos where it starts out and Data, it's perfectly synced up to his lips, but it's like, "Hey, you guys, who painted my ass white?" It's like,
by the way, night, Steve. Sorry, Jimmo. Steve's leaving.
No, it's all good. See you,
Thanks,
Steve.
Steve. See you next week.
I think Steve's already gone.
Yeah.
All right, here's
Well, he's still logged in.
I just posted in the chat, and I'll post it in the YouTube too.
And then Dave, if you're watching still, get out to your goddamn minivan and log back in.
Oops, remove any web. Oh, that's right, I can't.
Yeah, you can't link in the YouTube chat.
Who earns? Oh, there we go. I just have to take out the WW shit. But yeah, their stuff's pretty darn funny.
Oh God, that's hilarious.
Painted my ass white.
I know. A pound of relish and anchovy would kick ass right now.
Yeah, we can't put it in here because we'll get like banned.
Of course not, but for your own viewing pleasure. Or just pleasure.
I think it will play. It just won't have any audio. I think.
What for the whole? For the whole
No,
episode.
just for the video. I think it takes the audio out.
Yeah, so was
Yeah, but John, the Outsiders
Yeah,
podcast
they-
muted the whole fucking thing.
The whole episode.
Well, that's because they were playing.
A lot of it.
They were playing a recording artist from a phone, right? But if you just put a YouTube video in, all YouTube videos get silenced no matter what.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you could try it. It's
So was that-
pretty darn funny.
Sorry, so was that episode, because I unfortunately couldn't listen live that for the last Arcade Outsiders.
Oh,
was,
you're not a dedicated fan then.
You know
I
what?
know, I didn't know
Poser.
I have theater tickets. What can I say? So,
Wait,
Theater?
what theater? Did you go to
I
a play?
know, theater schmeater. So, but it's lost forever, huh?
It makes me sad, Carrie, because I'm doing these best of shows, and there was like 10 really funny parts in there I was going to pull from the show. It was actually one of the funnier episodes, and it's all lost. I'm on episode 60, I think, now, so getting there. It'll probably be, let's see, it'll be early October. I would guess by like early January, I'm hoping to have best of shows ready to go.
Wow.
I think John could get it back. It's just the problem with YouTube. It takes forever to get a hold of anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we had a problem. What was?
It's all free services though.
Oh, this whole channel was taken down. After like what? Maybe our 6th or 8th show or something like that. Well, all of a sudden.
Really?
Yeah, the whole channel was freaking taken down for over.
I didn't know that. Weird.
Yeah, I had to fight with them, and it turns out they never did tell me why, but I think it was because Adam, at the time, Adam was writing a little description for the show, and he put the word pornography in the description, and it was gone. Channel was taken down.
It was the episode that we had. We were watching all the porn videos, and you had the frozen porn face. And Orange Whip gets led down a pornographic rabbit hole. And then as soon as that one hit the air,
Dude, that shit was so damn funny. Like, I miss Adam. He needs to get back on this show.
It was my camera just died. Come on.
Dude, Adam adds a lot to the show. Like, he is funny.
Yeah, I think it's just
some cool people on here.
Wow, I can't believe I missed that. What the hell?
He hasn't been on for like 2 weeks. I'm kind of sad.
What, my porn face?
Well, that too. I mean, I'll always miss that. I miss that every day. Brad.
Well, just go back in the thread and you'll find it.
Yeah, it's not the same though. I need it live.
Right?
Otherwise, it's not real enough for me.
Well, it was recorded, right?
Yeah, we need to get Joe back in here too.
That was like week 6 or something. It's recorded. We got that show somewhere.
Yeah. This is the first week in like a month that it hasn't been full. Like 10 people in here.
We did have 10 for a few minutes before Buffett left.
Well, then people are like, "Oh shit, Buffett left. I'm not going to stay in here. We're not talking about food and monitors."
Well, I think I'm also to blame because I didn't even message you guys until like 2 minutes before 8 o'clock. So just time got away from me today.
Yeah, I was a little scared. I mean, I tuned in the Clav at like 10:02, and I'm like, "Oh shit, there's no show tonight. I better play a game of Eyes."
I did post in the thread earlier that there was going to be a show, but then I just didn't.
I saw that, and I'm like, "Did you pull a Steve and just like crash and start sleeping,
No.
or were you tending your tip?"
I don't ever sleep. Come on, I was up till 5:30 in the morning on the beach at Brofest.
Yeah, but you're not working right now, right?
Fuck no.
He said with enthusiasm.
Fuck no, I don't do that shit. Who do you think I am?
I'm a stay-at-home dad, man. I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Wife's for.
I am semi-retired.
Oh.
Me and my wife have actually talked about that. Before I got this job, the conversation was always, I think it'd be better off if you were a stay-at-home dad than us paying for daycare.
Oh, and there you go. There's the conversation.
That was the conversation. Andrew, you don't have any kids, do you?
No.
That was our conversation too, but I started it.
You started it.
I'll stay at home. I don't have a problem.
We'll just play games. Huh. You'll get them, they'll be the next Donkey Kong champion.
And my son's a cool little dude too, so.
Well, he's your son, of course. He's
no,
cool.
You'll get to meet him. He's a pretty cool little guy.
Is he coming with?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
That's great.
He's really chill.
Carrie, I can't remember. Are you going to be at Grinkers?
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Doyle rules.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this. Will be my first Grinkers.
Me too.
And she's gonna play nothing but Defender and Tempest.
That's right.
No. Carrie, I will get you addicted to Eyes.
Yeah, and I haven't played Eyes yet, so.
Fire it up. Do you have MAME on one of your computers? Just fire it up. Okay.
No, I don't.
It's funny how quickly Thief has kind of gone away.
Yeah, that was kind of a fad.
Remember before last year's Grinkers, Thief was the shit, and now all of a sudden, you don't even hear anybody talking about it at all.
I played that at Sean's place, the year before, so 2 years ago, and things scared the shit out of me because he had the volume up so high.
Did it have John's voice in it?
Game, it's like Car 54. I'm holy fuck.
Did it have John's voice in it? Did you hear that one?
It did not. I was a little sad.
That one was kind of creepy.
Yeah, no, I like his Car 69 voice. Yeah, and I forget which car it was. Look at here now, Car 58. Yeah.
It's terrible.
Is somebody asking you a question in the YouTube chat, Andrew?
Huh?
Somebody's asking you a question in the YouTube chat.
That's Weo.
That's Weo, yeah. Weo, Geo.
2 joysticks and 4 buttons. No,
I don't have
4
YouTube
buttons and 2
chat.
joysticks.
I was asking if you see the guy that bought the cache of red tents on Clav.
Yeah, I responded to that thread. He's trying to restore them. Who was that?
How large is the cache? How many was it?
It was 3. He bought 3. And they were all in need of some serious work.
Andrew, that's nothing for Andrew.
What kind of blows me away though is that
what's a year of my life?
Yeah.
In that thread though, I don't know, Andrew, you read that thread, right?
I haven't seen it, no.
Okay. He asks like all of the same questions that you and me answered, and like I can't find anything on Clav. I'm like, in the last year, me and Andrew restored we went 2 different routes. There's so much info. There's video, and there was a comment that I saw that there were some videos posted about the restoration process. I don't know if the dude meant you or me, but I'm like, all of these answers are in our videos. It's just
there's like every red tent piece of information over the last like year and a half there was like 4 major restorations done on red tents. 2 of them were video documented by you and me.
Yeah.
Was it Slick Nick who did the other one?
He did one, yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, in every
There's
version
so
of
much.
it, like there's yours, which is super in depth, and mine, which I went powder coated, and then Slick Nick, which took a completely different route, like a quick route.
Yeah.
And so like everything's there.
There's so many people who don't know how to search or don't just bother to research and learn shit on their own. It's amazing.
Here, I'll post the thread. It's right there.
Link
And I actually really enjoy that. Like, I'll just go on Clov or even on just Google and search stuff and just read about different techniques of fixing things or solving things or the history of things. I love doing that shit. Like, I think today
Right.
I literally read like 10 websites on other people who have taken a Sega Genesis joystick and used it as for their testing bench or for their super gun. And there's a lot of people with different ways of doing it.
Why do they use that over other stuff? Is there a reason? Or like
Because there's no real it's like really simple. It's basically just switches inside. Whereas a lot of other joysticks have, I mean, this one has a chip in it, but the chip doesn't really do anything that, because it's backwards compatible with the Sega Master System. So it basically just acts like a joystick. There's no chip doing weird shit inside it that's multiplexing stuff. And
oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Maybe does that kind of go back to why you can use that controller with the 2600, or is that just the plug?
No, the plug is the same, but it's also because the internals of it are
Very
basic.
very basic.
Yeah, they're very very simple. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's cool. That makes sense.
Yep. And it's cool because it's got enough connections on it to actually use the joystick, all 3 buttons, and also wire up the start button too.
Huh.
Which is handy.
Yeah, that's what I did with my Xbox controller. That's what I use on my test bench. But a user called Undamned, I think that's his name, on Clov and on shmups.com. I'm using his USB dealio that he made, which is basically the same thing. It converts USB to various PlayStation, Xbox, whatever controllers to JAMA.
Isn't that what Kevin's thing does?
No, I've asked him about that before. It goes the other way. So the reverse. Instead of using them with JAMA, it's being able to use different controllers with different emulators.
Right, okay.
So like to a PC, if you want to use a real Nintendo controller on your emulated Nintendo system.
Right, but that's all with a PC, right? Like you'd have to have
Yeah.
USB and stuff. Whereas I'm just plugging into.
To MAME, right? It's not converting the signals to JAMA standard. It's converting it to USB for with a PC USB port.
Yeah. So I'm just using it for JAMA, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right, and his thing is like so you could use like a Xbox 360 controller on like a PlayStation.
Yeah.
And a Wii.
Yeah, exactly.
And anything else.
Totally intermix the controllers or use it with your emulators that you might have. Anything that has USB support, they can pretty much map one controller to another.
Right.
Yeah, it's for all the guys that have one system that plays like every single old console. They can just use the real joysticks for them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ran across a couple of those sites as well.
But yeah, that's a lot better than the custom, because before I'd made like this little custom controller for my test bench, and it was kind of huge and it took up a lot of space. Now it's like the little Xbox controller. I can just tuck it away. It doesn't take up any space. The only thing I wish is that I could do it use a wireless controller. Now that would be sweet. Then I wouldn't have that cord in the way, and But
well, that's why I just used the little 9-pin, right? So I can actually just plug it into mine.
Oh, okay, I see.
Like if you put a little USB thing on the side, couldn't you do the same thing?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Dave, listen to me.
Dave.
Sweet.
So yeah, I've just got this little thing on it, right? So I just plug my joystick into that.
Oh,
I
okay.
can just keep the joystick bundled up inside this thing and just take it around with me.
Right.
That's the plan, anyways.
Well, let's hear from Dave then. He's
Dave,
back on, he's in
welcome back.
He's in a house now. He's shaking his head.
Oh shit! It's not a black backdrop. Damn it! This is just not as creepy and fun.
Dave, were you able to listen to what we were doing at least?
Yeah, I heard Seabart said I was listening as much as my phone was cooperating. The internet's been
Did you
down
catch
all
my
night.
strip show?
What?
I took all my clothes off. Did you catch that part? My strip show?
No, I did not. I did not.
You wouldn't believe
missed
it. Jim actually wears pasties every day.
All the time.
Made from solder.
Yeah. I also wear a bro. Like in
Bro.
Seinfeld. Yeah. It's not a brassiere, it's a bro.
No,
Extra support. Extra support.
There's a Seinfeld reference right there.
it's a man's ear.
A man's ear.
Yeah. Oh, he knows. I'm glad you're back, Dave. We were talking about being stupid drunk, and here you are. Oh wait, I didn't say that. No.
That didn't come out how I meant it to come out.
Yeah.
You know, your internet goes down, it's not a big deal. When it goes down when you're ready to get on a live video chat, I get kind of annoyed.
Yeah. Speaking
all
of
night-
going down, we were talking about attending tips and all kinds of stuff, and you missed
Oh,
out.
we were talking about going down into Crafty's cock basement.
Oh God!
The cockpit.
The
Yeah.
cockade.
The
The sausage pit.
Just really going down is it pretty much sets the stage.
Honey, we're going down to the cockade. Don't wait up for me.
You know, now there's no way I can put a cockpit in my basement because it's just going to be wrong now.
It's gonna be fantastic.
Dude, I'll do full wall graphics for you.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Hey, Andrew, what number are you on with your Guinness with whatever you're drinking? We need a tally. I think it's time for a tally.
8.
8? Okay.
Right back.
Let's see. 4.
I'm on my second Diet Cherry Coke.
If you call my twisted teas, those are 24 ounces. So I had 2 of those, so that'd be 4. And then this is, I think, number. So I'm on about 8 too. We're right in line.
Well, these are 15 ounces.
Oh, fuck you. Why do you have to do that? Throw an odd number in there for ounces.
Oh, 15's easy though to multiply.
15 times 8. 5 times 8 is 40.
80.
Don't get smart on me. Don't
8
make me
times
pull
10
out
is
my
80.
Don't make me dial up the calculator app on my computer. I use that in Notepad more than anything, and it's like this is like my workstation.
Yeah. The advancement of technology, I'm still using like Notepad and that little calculator thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, I always tell people that when I was in like high school and college, like the higher level of math I would get into, like Calc 2 and all that stuff, the more I was using my calculator, my fancy calculator for simple math. Like the fancier the math, the higher up, the stupider I got in simple math.
Right.
It's like I'm no longer using my graphing calculator for like super long equations. I'm using it for what's 12 times like 13. You know, like stupid shit like that.
That reminds me of the moment I decided that I was not going to take any more calculus. We spent like a week doing like these long, like polynomial expansions in Calc 2, and then at the very end of the week, we found out that we were just finding like basically the sine of like an angle, cosine of an angle, and that in your calculator, all that's been pre-calculated is just stored in tables that it looks up, you know, because it doesn't do the actual calculations. And all we were doing for a week was finding like one of the numbers in that table. Like, this is bullshit.
Oh yeah.
You
You know what? Can you imagine being in those classes nowadays where you've got a smartphone and you can just Google shit? Like I can't imagine like what the rules are now. Okay, put every fucking thing away. Like I don't care if it's a watch. It has to be under the table. Yeah.
Or transparent clothing.
Yeah, right.
Put your transparent clothing under the table.
Put your glasses under the table.
Yeah, what about wearables like Google Glass? Could you disguise that, you know? So needless to say, I was like, well, screw that. If I can just push sign on my, the sign button on my calculator, instead of spending a week, I don't churn my own butter either, I mean, you got to draw the line somewhere.
Yeah. Math.
You churn your own butter?
I used to love math.
I did
I don't
too.
remember a damn thing.
I like watching other people churn butter.
Yeah.
All that movement of the shaft and the pounding.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's even better than tinning the tip.
That's right, with the natural lubrication of the butter.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
You said butter, Crafty. It's your fault.
I said churning the butter.
Okay, I'm never clicking that sound again. That's supposed to be drama, but that was like you're dead. Like
We
game over.
die.
Yeah. Speaking of we die, I finally finished my script with all my quotes, and I'm about halfway done with getting all of the movie footage I need for the video. So that video is definitely in the works right now. The only problem is that I have to figure out how far down I have to scale everything in order for YouTube to be happy with it. Which fucking sucks, because all my compilation videos I've done in the past, there's never been an issue with that. You know, I don't do the monetization. I don't make any money off anything. It's just for the fun purpose of YouTube. So it's kind of stupid. Like, I hate having to do that. But it is what it is.
So you have to scale them down, like 50% or 70%?
I'm not even sure what it is. I'm getting all the clips that I'm doing in 720p, so that if I do a 1080p video, it'll be scaled. I can scale it down without having to where it won't be full screen. It doesn't make any sense for me to get 1080p stuff and eat up that much hard drive space, just because I'm going to scale it down anyways. So, but from what I've seen, it should be at least, there should be a big border at least around it. Like, but if you look at like what is it, Mojo Video? I can't remember what it's called, what their channel's called. They do all these top 10 lists. It's a big channel, and they always put in the lower. It's full screen, but they put in the lower caption, like who the rights are to, like copyright Fox Video or Paramount.
Right.
But I don't think that necessarily always flies. So I'm just gonna scale it down a little bit and put like some sort of animated backdrop behind everything else, whether it's like a VHS tape or something clever, but we'll see. I mean, if I have to re-upload it, I'll re-upload it. Not a big deal. There's a lot of wood time.
The nice thing is, at least it's your video, so you can do edits and then re-upload if you have to.
Yeah, I'm not worried. I don't have that many subscribers or views that I'm like worried about it. Who gives a shit? Now, if I was Ty with all of his subscribers, I would be really worried. There's a lot of wood talk in here. I'm tools.
We're talking
tools,
about
wood.
softwood, hardwood, virtual wood. We're talking about the value of a DK, plywood DK, fully working, good shape. I was saying Craig's around here in Denver, it seems like 6 to 8 is kind of what you see them at. So I thought like 400 would probably be a pretty good deal. What do you think, 34?
I mean, 400 would be a good solid deal. I think, I mean, anything below 400, I think would be a good solid deal. Like a working cab.
Yeah, like a good
junior in a blue cab is not a real thing, so that's already a conversion.
Right.
So that's not the original game. I would definitely beat the seller up a little bit on that. That's not correct. Mostly to drive the price down. So yeah, it started life probably as a Donkey Kong, and they converted to a Junior. So it's not a Donkey Kong. So that that's a problem with the price. So yeah, I mean, 350, 400 would be good.
Cool. Hopefully that helps Dave. Dave was asking that question.
I mean, Dave, what were you getting for like what was the asking price?
Well,
It was last Monday. No asking price, make offer. And I was at a. I play. Nice.
Excuse me.
Nice.
That was Bud Light for you. No, it wasn't actually. It was Atlanta Kugels, but you know, I meant Bud Light.
So I'm a Texas Hold'em guy. So I play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude,
So
we're playing.
Oh.
Drinkers, we're gonna play some Bud Light Hold'em.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
This is gonna be. This has your name on it.
I was telling Jim that if you don't win that and I do, I want you to sign it for me.
Yeah, you can,
And then I'll
dude.
put
You
it
can
right back
actually.
there.
You can sign it on these letters because these are actually like a plastic, like a. It's not the neon. It's backlit, but it's not. It's not like the actual glass. So you could take like a nice black Sharpie and just go woo, draw some penises, whatever you want to do.
Maybe under the D for Dave, under the Bud. D.
Nice. Plus tax. Was that with tax? Yeah.
So last Monday, this guy has an ad on Craigslist. Not last Monday, actually, like 3 weeks ago. No pictures. Donkey Kong Jr. mint. So he got back to me. I responded, "Hey, I'd like to see it." He said, "Make offer," and then I responded, "Interested." They get back to me for a week. So last Monday, I'm playing in this bar Texas Hold'em League. I get knocked out real quick, and where are you? And then he's pretty close to where I was. I go, all right, I'm going to come right now. And I go look at it. And in fact, I'm calling. I talked to Zoltan on the way. I'm like, actually verbally, not texting. I'm like, dude, I'm going to look at it. He's like, oh, yeah, whatever. Send me photos. So I go look at it. I did not know, but it's blue. I walk in. I'm like, it's fucking blue. I already have a Donkey Kong, machine. I wanted it to be orange.
Right.
Beautiful cabinet. I mean, better than mine. The marquee looks great. The bezel's amazing. The control panel's nice, and he's playing it, and the looks great.
Side art?
Negative.
Okay. Well, that's a good thing, actually.
On the, and I'm like, well, what do you want to? He asked me before I called him, would you pay for your Donkey Kong? Because I said, oh, I have a Donkey Kong, and I said $250, which is what I did actually pay. And he's like, oh, I'm thinking, more than that, whatever, $600-700. I see it on eBay. So I go look at it. Once again, he has no pictures. And then he says, oh, I don't really have I'm not into computers. I don't have a computer. I don't know how to do any of this stuff. But he's playing it, so I'm like, wow, this looks great. I go, the downside is, man, it's in a blue cabinet. It's a great game. You're playing it. It's nice, but it's in a blue cabinet. So he goes, well, what would you pay me? I'm like, well, I'm thinking $300 max, really, for me. And he's like, oh, I was thinking like $650. I go, well, to the right guy, maybe. But for me, it's technically supposed to be orange. This was the conversion. It was probably done. It could have been done in the 80s. I was trying to explain the whole thing, that you could convert this to that.
Good man. You're talking talk. That's good.
It's got 2 plaques in the back, Japan and USA. And I go, it's a good machine. I go, it's just, it's supposed to be orange. And I already have a blue one. I go, for me, it's probably not the right thing. So I'm thinking $300. So that was last Monday. I looked at it, I think Thursday he calls me. He's like, hey, we're going to meet in the middle. How about $450 or whatever? And I'm like, look, I'm thinking $200 now. And he's like, what? You're going down? You offered me $300 there. I go, yeah, I did, but I thought about it. I already have a blue cabinet. I really want it to be orange. I go, you got a good machine. It's just the only problem is it's DK Jr. in a blue cabinet. It's supposed to be orange. So he's like, oh, that's bullshit, whatever. He's kind of giving me the business. I'm like, all right, man, hey, it is what it is. So that was probably, like I said, Wednesday or Thursday. what's today? Today's Tuesday. Yesterday morning, I get a call at or wait, was that today? Yeah, no, today I get a call at like 7:45 a.m. I gotta pay my rent. You might get the deal of the century. So he calls me and he's like, "Are we gonna meet? How about 250?" I'm like, 200. I go, that's all and I was just telling him, I go, it's great, except if I get it, you know, I might just take it but I'm gonna paint it orange because that's the way it's supposed to be.
No.
So I go, look, I gotta work. I'm on my way to work. I go, if you want me to pick it up, it's got to be during the day because I'm working afternoons. I go, I have the Odyssey. I can get it tomorrow. Well, when's the next time you can get it in the evening? I go, well, probably not till Sunday, actually, to pick it up in the evening. I got to get it during the day. So I was like, you call me during the day. I said 200 is the max I'm going to pay. So he's like, oh, all right, I'll probably call you tomorrow. But I mean, it looks great. It plays. I'm actually gonna put it on. I'm gonna either nice.
Anytime.
I think I hate the fact that I might even flip it, but you know, I think for a Clover 400 is still it's great. The monitor is beautiful. It's just it's not. I already have a Donkey Kong, and I want an orange cabinet.
Yeah, if you're at that price, you're already 200. You're getting it pretty much. That's like a smoking deal. If it's
Dave?
a cabinet.
Yeah, I'll try and play his voicemail right now. We'll see if you guys can hear it.
Dave, buy it.
Yeah.
For 200, just go do it. Just go fucking do it. Even if you just change out the marquee, bezel, get a new board for it, flip it. You can flip that shit for a lot more money.
All right, here we go. Let's see if you guys can hear the voicemail today. The desperation of this guy to pay his rent.
Ooh, desperation. So you like,
Love
oh,
it. Desperation.
Where do you want to meet? Where do you want to meet? Here's my number.
All right, here we go. Wait, hold on.
Hey, Dave, it's Troy. Get a hold of me, man. I got no choice but to come up with funds to pay my rent. So I'll do whatever I gotta do. So get a hold of me. I guess I got a deal of a lifetime coming. Bye.
You got a deal of a lifetime coming.
Oh, you actually heard that? Wow. Yeah.
Well,
Sounded like you on the phone, Dave.
Dude, no, I wouldn't call it a deal of a lifetime, but it's a good deal. I would definitely grab that game.
Yeah,
you pull that
grab it, caress it, stroke it.
You've got a DK,
Talk
right?
nice to it.
So your that DK Junior board will swap straight in your DK, like no problem.
Oh, you can swap it, all right.
You've got both. Are you talking about snowballing now? What is that?
Oh, I said swap. I didn't say snowball.
Back off. Wow.
Did we really escalate that far yet? Yeah.
That's not even dirty, dude. That's fucking filthy.
What we need now is Dave to get a guitar and start doing a snowballing song.
Bling! Snowball.
Snowball, my buddy Jim.
My family is here today.
Touch my sack, wax my back, snowball my buddy, Andrew. And I will watch.
Can't you feel the love in this room tonight?
Is this the Lion King? No.
Can you feel
Buy
the
the
love?
DK
Oh, that's right. Seabart's still here.
if it's a better cab than your blue one, you can even consider swapping stuff into that one. And although it doesn't have side art, you said it doesn't have side art.
No, it doesn't have side art. It's better than my blue, but right now I'm just thinking. I'm being greedy. I was thinking I would just flip it and double my money.
Dude,
don't blue cab it.
You'll more than double your money, but if you turn that into a DK, as it should be, or at least what it sounds like it should be, you could do more than double your money. That's a good buy. I mean, that's a good sign.
You can thank King of Kong for that.
Yeah, but DK is going to sell for a lot more, or DK than more than.
Yeah, like a straight up DK with the right board and everything in it.
Yeah.
You know, it's so funny. I fucking love DK Jr. Like, I think DK Jr. is way better than Donkey Kong. I have way more fun. I play that way more than Donkey Kong.
Really?
Here's my question for Jimbo
Yep.
then, and I'm stuck on this, and I can't remember how I used to get past it now. I can't get the timing right on that third board where you're doing the little spring thing.
Yeah.
Hammer the button. Lots of hits. Like, brrrr, as fast as you can on that button.
Just piano the button.
Yep.
Oh, really? That's how you do it.
I used to try to just time it. It's
Don't
like
time it.
Yeah.
It's not
you
worth
have
it.
to. Ultimately, where the button press matters the most is when the spring is all the way down.
Yep.
But it's so much easier. You can piano the button like like Andrew was saying.
Yeah, just hammer
Hector
it.
the button.
Okay.
Hector the button. Yeah, that's a good point.
Hector the button. Okay.
Yep. That'll save you a lot of time.
But yeah, I agree. I love Junior.
I think Junior's way more fun than regular Donkey Kong.
The sound that I've discovered, and I'm sure that does the Donkey Kong cabinet do? I mean, does that board do the same thing? When you turn it on, when you power up the board, you get this little.
Yep.
The death sound.
No, it's I don't know
No.
what sound it is.
No, it's just almost like a jump sound.
Yeah, it's a very soft like.
Yeah.
It's just I love that little sound.
No, when I switch between on my switcher, between Junior and DK, it reboots that board.
Yeah.
Which is so fast it doesn't really matter for those boards. But yeah, it's like you get that sound when it switches. It's like almost like a screechy kind of jumpy sound.
Yeah, it like screeches, and then there's this little like boing, little sound right out. That's fun.
Yep. I used to think that there was something wrong with my board because it did that.
Nope, that's totally normal.
I love games that all make a sound when they power up, especially if you have a ton of games.
Like all the Atari games with a gong.
Yep. That's my favorite credit sound ever.
That's a great credit sound.
I wish Marvel Madness's free play was better than it is, because for one, the cone buttons don't light up like they do with Centipede,
Yeah.
and for two, you don't get that gong sound if you hit a start button. It's only if you credit it. So I've almost thought about just getting the Adams one circuit or one up just for that purpose alone. Like, it's a stupid little thing, but I love that sound.
Wait, how would Adams thing help with that?
Because
because it's not the free play doesn't have it.
Right, you'd have the credit sound.
That's a good point. Actually, I hear that when 720 fires up, but you don't hear that when you start a game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, when it first fires up, you get the gong. But when, when it's on free play, it has like 6 credits. You just hit the button and it starts.
Yeah. But I mean, other than the sound, the free play is great on Marvel Madness because it cycles through the attract.
Yeah.
You can decide if you want there to be any attract sound, like periodically, or not. So there's a lot of cool stuff about it.
I think we need to talk about Dave here and give him a little boost of confidence or something. Give him some pointers on how he's going to tell his wife that he's going to Grinkers, because he's got only a week and a bit here.
Oh, whoa.
Hey, Dave, just tell her to call 613 567
5309.
Yeah.
And ask for Jenny.
867. Yeah. Ask for Jenny. You could say Jimbo, and maybe she'll get me. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be tough.
Why? Is she? Don't you? I thought you said last week that there's a big chance that she would be out of town.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. She might have to. I'm still doing her schedule for the airline because I used to work for the airline.
You're her boss?
Yeah. But we have 2 kids, and then if I don't know.
I'm sorry, was I out of line?
Negative. The thing is I brought it up like 3 months ago, but I haven't brought it up since, and she doesn't know. I'm just waiting for my cousin to let me know if he's going to go. I have a cousin who lives in Atlanta, who works for an airline, and he's supposed to come, but he's going to let me know this week because we don't have to, like me with her, I don't have to pay for an airline ticket. So it can be like, I already have a room reserved, but
Sure.
the airfare is not a big deal. That's the same thing with my cousin. He's waiting for his kid's baseball schedule. If he doesn't have a tournament, he's going to be there. And it'll be easier to tell her, Cousin John's meeting me from Atlanta, and we're going to meet in Idaho and play video games.
Well, the suspense is killing me.
It's going to be bad.
Jim. So bad.
It's terrible.
So bad.
You're just waiting to use that stopwatch, weren't you?
I actually was hovering over it for about 30 seconds. I'm like, how can I use every one of these sound effects at some point tonight? If I could import the Wii Die sound effect from, Last Starfighter or some Teen Wolf sounds, I'd be using them. Like, you'd have to kick me out of this show because
just do what Dave does. Put your phone up to your microphone.
What happened?
Just get your phone and put it up to your microphone.
That's too much work. I mean, it's over here. I can't do that.
Oh, that's way too far away.
It is. It's further than my beer.
Dave, you can talk about your questions. You don't have to post them in the chat,
Yeah.
All right. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people besides me. Who doesn't have a tattoo?
I don't have any tattoos.
I don't have any tattoos.
I don't have any tattoos. Actually, and even odd for a woman, I don't even have pierced ears. I got only the holes.
I thought you were just going to say piercings.
Piercing. I guess we could go there, but
Yours is fine.
But she's branded all over the place.
Yours is fine. Yep.
So 3 out of the 6 don't, because I don't have any. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait,
that's more.
That's more than that.
Yeah.
Chris, do you have any tattoos?
We can't hear you, Chris.
He's got a Jacob's ladder. Just wait.
Yeah, right. That would hurt. No, I got made in Canada, but I can't really show you where it is because the channel will probably be tanking down. But let's just say it involves Canadian grade A beef, and it might be on my ass.
It might be on my ass.
I like that.
It might be.
I like that. All right.
Yeah, it worked.
not a spot you'd see that often, so it might be on your ass.
Are all the words in the same spot? Or are they spread across?
No, they're just above one cheek. Made in Canada, AAA grade beef.
We're going to see that next year at Grinkers.
Hopefully next year.
Squeeze the handbrake for me.
I don't need to see it next year at Ringers.
Party pooper.
Grade A beef.
And Andrew, you have one?
I do have some tattoos.
What was the?
Do you have like Jenga going up your body?
Rastan on my chest.
Oh yeah. No, not even the title, just the dude.
The dude. No. You can't see it, but just below here, if I unzip this, you'll see the tip of his sword.
Oh yes. I hope I get to see it.
That's right. We go back to the tip. Is it a tinned tip?
It's sharp,
I bet.
and it is a broadsword.
That's why he's always wearing a turtleneck. No.
That's right.
It's not a chisel tip.
It's protection.
That's modesty. You know what? It's not about you. It's
And
about
as
me.
we've heard, protection is important. Yet at times it can also it can reduce the functionality of what it is that you're using.
Oh.
Pleasure.
Are you speaking from experience there, Carrie?
Metal conductivity, I think she's talking about.
Exactly. I'm talking about metal conductivity.
I was actually talking about friction.
It can,
I was just talking about arcade stuff. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah.
Thermal velocity.
Oh, thermal velocity. Wait,
That's
I gotta
soldering.
read the chat. The chat is off the hook. Smoke and piss break.
Smoke and
All
piss
right,
break.
Dave.
And he's
We got a
back.
commentary. Unmute that mic. All right, do it, Orange Whip. Unmute it.
You wash your hands?
Wait, he's not outside. This is bad. Are you going in the corner now?
he's just pissing in the back of Donkey Kong.
It's like, oh shit, you guys have indoor plumbing?
We can hear you, Dave.
What's a quick M dump?
These are advanced arcade terms
M
that
dump.
yeah, I haven't been in this hobby long enough apparently.
Yeah, well, I'm new here, so I need to have these things explained to me.
Holy fuck, Link.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
Fuck Link.
Oh,
That was
close.
me fucking up a
Do I
link.
really want to click on this link?
It's tasteful. It's
Is
just
it a female?
yes, it's female, and no, it's not anywhere bad. Or
So
good.
what are you gonna do with the other cheek?
If you're reading this, it's too late.
Hey, if you move to the US, you can have another one on the other side.
Wait, this dude has got a fucking McDonald's menu on his fucking arm. Just scroll down from that link.
Scrolled.
Oh my god.
What's the one with the little kid in between them? That's creepy. Where's the McDonald's one?
There's a lot of creepies going on here.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, I'm done.
Mm.
Oh, I see the McDonald's one. Now is that Canadian McDonald's? Oh, it's a receipt. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'm not satisfied with this order. Can I get a refund? Yeah. Here's my proof. Oh God.
But read them.
Okay, that's actually fucking hilarious. Can you imagine? I do have one tattoo. What Mama don't know won't hurt her.
What does that even mean?
This is where I poo. That'd be like. That makes me laugh, kind of like if you had an arrow pointing to your junk that said, "This is bulbous."
This is where I pee.
Just
This is where I pee.
yeah.
This is where I go potty. Whoa! The dog doesn't like that one. Speaking of potty, I think your dog is coming for you.
Yeah, sorry. Somebody dropped some. There was some loud boom outside my house, and yeah, I'm gonna mute so you don't have to listen to my dog's bark. Sorry.
He needs some tin. Some tinny.
A tin of dog food.
What the fuck does this say?
This is entertaining. We're all reading.
I
tattoos.
understand the second word, but the first. What
Filthy. Oh my god.
Oh my god, with the pie face.
She got that for her wedding.
This is where I poo.
That's worse than a pearl necklace for her wedding.
Oh, that is a terrible tattoo.
Oh my god.
Why would you
She
get
looks
that?
happy though. I like her eyes are a little fucked up though. I mean, like they're like all blocky and mosaic. I don't know. Exactly, Carrie.
Would they have had to tin that nipple first before applying the tat?
Here's the.
Should we structure our show a little bit and have like 1 hour of what the fuck segment? Or we could just talk about random shit
Oh my
that doesn't make any
God,
sense.
that's the worst.
Mother Smurfer.
Father Mucker?
Mother
That'll be the end.
Smurfer.
What made you say what the fuck this week?
Here's one for Carrie.
That looks like a bumper sticker. If you're gonna ride my ass, at least pull. Oh wait, no, the second. No, if you're gonna ride my ass. Yeah.
Why would you get that on your body? I mean, what
That's just like
Nice. I like that. That's the one for me. Nice.
I think that guy is like a chronic liar.
Or at least he wants to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think I'm telling the truth?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, I gotta stop. This is worse than fucking Arcade Outsiders. The links just keep popping. Too bad the YouTube chat doesn't know what
I'm
the
not
fuck's going
clicking
on.
on this link because the URL is unfinished man.
No, that's stupid that we can't post links in the YouTube chat.
I love the pre-color and then the color version, Andrew.
Yeah, you get to see the full steps start to finish there.
Brad, I think you should be screen sharing all these for the YouTubers.
They don't actually want to see this shit. I mean, if you're still listening after how many hours, you know what?
We got. Wait, how many of us are in the YouTube?
Here you go. If you want to know what we're looking at, go ahead and Google terrible tattoos and look at a bunch of pictures, and that's what we're looking at.
Yeah.
I put dirty tattoo. I'm looking at dirty tattoos.
Oh my god.
Unfinishedman.com. That's fucking terrible.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
It's actually not that bad. I mean, you know, Chris missed his calling on like what he could have done with his tattoo.
Don't go to a bar with a tattoo place 1 unit over. That's all I gotta say. So the next morning, I woke up and I had a sore fucking ass, and it wasn't from misbehaving. For once.
I don't want to hear how you lost your butt virginity.
That's where we get back into the basement and the cocktails, right?
That's dark and creepy and.
I gotta stop Google searching.
Butt slut.
Double. Foosball.
Oh, jeez, my dad should get the gas one.
So anyway, we do this show once a week. You're all welcome to join us.
Yeah.
Live.
What the fuck?
Right.
And if you're ever wondering what the fuck we're talking about,
Yeah, you guys need to get in on this. We got 3 spots available, so
3 spots. How many viewers do we currently have right now?
it dropped significantly since we started talking about the fucking.
Well, it's also getting late.
Strangely enough, we've lost all of our viewers because we're looking at terrible tattoos.
Yeah, and people don't know what we're talking about because we're just laughing or like, holy fuck, like they can't see it.
It says we have 9 viewers still.
You 9 brave souls. What the fuck is wrong with that arm?
Yeah, but I'm in there, so that's -1.
That's
2.
Why is it a fucking bottlenose dolphin?
Because I think he either didn't have an arm or it amputated and he turned it into a tattoo.
Oh.
It all makes sense. That's justifiable.
Secret note, the dolphin bit it off.
Why is it chopped in half and on fire?
Oh, God.
That didn't start him up. Hey, okay. Calm down. Stick a pin in his bum, eh? No way. What are you on, Valium?
Good day, eh?
Crank his tail, eh? That didn't start him up. Okay, start up. Come on, eh? Hey, we got a call.
And now we get banned.
Get Wild Kingdom here, eh? Hey, come on. Oh, jeez, you getting mad, eh? Yeah. Oh, jeez, we gotta get going.
Gotta love Strange Bro.
It's good. It's a good movie.
What about arcade tattoos? That's a good topic there.
Sure. If you're into
what about
tattoos, and you
tattoos,
love arcade games. Like, what would you get arcade themed tattooed on your body today, right now? Go.
Could it just
Probably
be
that. Probably the like the ship from Galaga.
And where would it be?
I don't know.
Shooting your nipples?
Hey, that's a good idea.
Can it be video game and not arcade?
You know. All right.
And television running man.
You already had that as your Clav avatar.
Yeah, but I would get it step by step. Each step would go around my entire arm. You'd see the whole act of the animation going around.
Frame by frame.
Yeah. And if not, it'd be the pickle from Burger Time, or maybe the hot dog, just for you, Andrew.
With stomach mustard.
Where would you put the hot dog and pickle? Side by side in the ass cheek?
Just on my arm or my calf, one of the two. The pickle is just a pickle chip. It's not a. It's not a lengthy
pickle chip.
It's not a lengthy pickle. It's just a chip.
Fucking pickle
It's
chip.
not the size I would choose. It's not a chopped pickle.
The pickle from Burger Time is just a chip.
What about like a one-up mushroom?
It doesn't have to be the size of the pickle. It's the way that you can use the pickle. Think of it that way.
You're making men all over the world happy right now.
Yeah. Carrie, what kind of pickle do you enjoy?
A chip or a log?
Yeah. And
I've never heard of them called logs before.
I don't know what to call the whole thing, you know?
A gherkin.
Baby dill.
A chip or a baby dill? Nah, baby dill sounds kind of sad and pathetic.
Good eye, mate. Let's have another chip on the pickle.
Oh, that's what, a French fry on a pickle?
Sure. Why do none of my fucking effects work? Fucking Google. Lower thirds don't work. Nothing fucking works in this shit anymore.
So Dave wants a Spy Hunter car on his bicep. Is Richie Knuckles Space Invaders nibbler on my junk?
What the fuck?
I think Dave just gets Space Invader text with an arrow pointing down.
And Marble Madness on my sack.
Would that be one blue ball and one orange ball? Red ball?
Pair of blue balls, I think, after all those tattoos.
No, I don't think that'd fly. Not for Marble Madness. No. He'd have one roaster and one ouch.
Oh, and one disappoint.
Yeah. One, don't touch that, and the other, please.
How about you, Jim? You already got ink, so like, where would you put an arcade tattoo on your body, and what would it be?
It's funny. My wife's asked me that before. Like, well, you got one tattoo. Everyone wants a second one.
That's more than one, dude. You're like your whole fucking arm is done.
Yeah, but I had that in mind. Like I've thought about that for a very long time, and I have no desire to get another tattoo. So I haven't really thought it out. But I think some sort of like actual like arcade cabinet. Like I've seen cool tattoos of like a Pac-Man maze and stuff, but I don't know what it would be if I ever got a second one. I haven't thought it out all the way through. I just don't have a desire to get a second tattoo. But it would be something arcade related. I just haven't given it much thought. So, sorry to disappoint.
Yeah, no big deal.
And Dave, what the hell is on my arm? It's a giant.
You modeled it earlier.
No.
It's
Yeah.
bulbous.
It's bulbous, all right. Extra Lounge says get an eyes tattoo. That'd be kind of cool, but no one would understand what the fuck it was.
And they're creepy as fuck.
Yeah, they'd be like, what the hell is that? Is that an eyeball in a maze? Is
Yeah,
that
but
like Pac-Man?
tats are supposed to be for you, though.
Well, and that's what this one is, but I mean...
But the reality is, other people see them. And
Right. Well, that's the
Yeah.
cool thing. It's a conversation starter, so if they don't know what the eyes are, then you say, well, hey, this is what it is.
I like Dave. I like Eye of the Tiger. I like Clever Lang. I love Rocky 3. Yes, but he doesn't have any tattoos in that movie.
I found the best one. This is the best tattoo.
I am not clicking whatever you post. Damn it!
But this is good.
I am not clicking this.
No, it's good. It's good.
It says fails of all time. I am not clicking. Well, okay. My God, it's the centipede.
It's a human. It's not just the human centipede. It's like the full diagram of how it works.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
I've always heard the phrase "crack kills." I think that applies.
I'm curious what's going on the very left-hand tat there. I'm not really sure what that is all about.
Yeah, that appears to be a pair of pincers.
Yeah, it appears to be like, lobster claw or something. Fuck.
Anyways, Dave, to answer your question, it's a tiger with a rising sun, and there's some kanji here that basically says Japan Karate Association. So it's all martial arts related. Look at Ty's. Why don't you just speak up, Dave? Damn it! Why are you putting all this stupid chat in here when? Yeah.
He doesn't want anybody to hear what he's really thinking.
Hey, come on, Dave. I'm the only one that's been recorded live as speaking badly about Ty, so you can join the club. I mean, it's okay.
No, I watched those videos again after or I watched some of it after the last hangout when you guys were putting. I wasn't aware, and I was like, oh man, this is.
Yeah, and let me clarify. I'm not speaking badly about Ty. I'm just speaking a little concerned about his videos and his motives. I think he's a great person. I'm sure he's awesome, but maybe think a little bit more about how he does his videos.
I felt bad because I actually mentioned his kid's name the last hangout, and I kept thinking about that all week.
Yeah, but do you really think he watches these? He watches John's videos. That's I think.
But he may be doing it. If he's doing it just to get more viewers, you see, then okay, then I'm kind of okay with it in a weird way. But if you have to. I mean, he was super nice. I like the guy, but that's a little weird. But if you're doing it to get more viewership, then okay.
Then it's even more
Everybody's
weird.
on board with it. We're going to be a little weird. We're going to do some stuff, but we're going to get more people clicking, like, and people are going to watch. I don't know. It's depend. But we don't know him well enough. I mean, but he was super nice. He was a great guy. I was glad to meet him. But when you showed that from the video I watched before, and you guys were talking, like, what are you talking about? And then I clicked on it, I'm like, all right, what? Huh? I mean, it was a little strange.
No, he lost me when like the third video in with his wife. It got awkward for me to watch it.
Like the one where I'm reading the comments and it says Moxie's great at root beer, and Ty's reply was, yes, my wife has lots of Moxie, and I don't mean the beverage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Now I think that they do these videos and afterwards they're fucking humping like bunnies. I think that this is like
well, doesn't he have like a dozen kids?
He has 5 or 6 kids, yeah.
He really is humping like a bunny.
Foreplay in the cockpit.
Whatever it is, you seem to really be enjoying this tremendously, and it's a little awkward to be watching as an outsider not there. But I gotta think they turn off the cameras and they're like a happy couple.
Honey, I'm recording this video. Can you put this on? And it's like, yes, she's gonna wear this because she thinks it's just for the video.
I like.
All right. We're done recording. Let's go.
The Jenny replaces the rumble motor in my Super Hang-On, and the top comment is John, and it's what the hell is happening? That's the best comment.
Can someone post a link to the video with the hair extensions? I forget which
that's
one.
That's the one that John put the.
What the fuck?
What the hell is happening? His comment is just, what the hell is happening?
Oh, this is, hey guys, look at me. Here's my face.
Yeah, Andrew says his internet's died, so he's.
Oh yeah, it's so obvious. I like the Back to the Future shirt, but
Big screen maker. Oh, a golf club.
he really likes that anklet. I mean, if honestly, if I was in his position, yeah, I mean, I'd be like, look at my wife.
I'm pretty sure in some different worlds that a woman wearing an anklet like that actually means something.
It means I will have 19 kids.
I just look it up. I think I've seen that before. If you do a search for it, I think it actually means something. And I have no idea if that's what it's about, but
Well, in Street Fighter 2, Blanca wears an anklet, but that's a monster. I don't know the other anklet meanings. Oh, we lost Andrew.
Yeah, his internet died, so he's logging off for the night. So
I like your T-shirt.
Yeah, that's what I said. I like Back to the Future. It's my favorite movie of all time.
I enjoyed the arcade hangout episode where you were giving lots of the quotes there from that. That was good. You were very impressive with the Back to the Future quotes.
Jimbo's like an encyclopedia of those.
Yeah, well, that and Teen Wolf. I don't know why, but
And Last Starfighter.
which I'm working on right now. I finally finished up my little script.
Jim,
Whoa.
quiz me. Quiz me on Last Starfighter or Back to the Future right now.
All right, hey guys, I just wanted to let you know I gotta sign off. My computer's dying. So good night.
Don't die. Please don't go.
Night, Carrie.
Girl. No. Oh, that was nice. New Kids. Yeah. No.
Grinkers.
Grinkers.
Beer so quick.
There.
One
See
more
you,
show
Carrie.
before Grinkers. One more show.
Let's see. What's a good question for? Because you're a Back to the Future fan, Mr.
Yes.
Dave. Back to the Future 2. Here's one for you.
Can any of us answer?
Or
I
are
can't do
you
it.
just talking about the first movie?
First movie I know, backwards and forwards. 2 and 3, I don't know.
What?
Ah.
2's the best one.
I know. I saw Back to the Future 1 6 times in the theater. I graduated high school in 90, 8th grade in 86. My father bought the Betamax of Back to the Future and paid $90 in 1986 when I graduated high school as a present because we still had a Betamax machine. So I know Back to the Future 1. 2 and 3, don't know.
Ah. That's
Oh.
just a shame.
How about Last Starfighter?
Oh, I can quiz you on Back to the Future 1, but
Okay.
let's see.
Who was going to be Alex P. Keaton before Michael J. Fox took it?
Oh, that's good.
Ooh, that's a great question.
That's more of a not directly from a quote from the movie, but it's a good question.
Well,
I know the answer.
Back
but-
to the yeah,
I think
back,
this is
Back to
wrong.
the Future trivia. That is
Yes,
correct.
you're right.
You copied and you searched it.
Yeah,
No,
you
I did
can't
not.
How did you spell his name correctly then?
Yeah.
I thought I spelled it incorrectly.
Actually,
So,
you spelled it incorrectly. It's LTZ or Z.
Let's see. Difficult question. What does the license plate say to the DeLorean?
out of time.
Okay.
That's
What,
simple. Come on.
What snack does Marty's dad eat at the dinner table when he asks him about his headaches?
Oh my God.
This is really specific.
That's a great question.
What was that one? Sorry, I didn't hear it.
Yeah. I like that you have your hand up here because I know you're not Googling it, but it's peanut brittle.
Oh, that's right. That's.
And originally there was a deleted scene where to prove that the dad was even weaker than he is, the guy next door sold him a whole pallet, like a whole case of peanut brittle because of a fundraiser for his kid, and he conned him into just pressured him into buying it. So that's how he ended up with all his peanut brittle.
Wow, I do not know deleted scenes either.
Yeah, well, this was in the commentary, so. Let's see.
Let's keep going. Let's do this.
Let's see here. What does, when he goes to the Cafe 50s, what drink does Marty order?
Pepsi free.
Well, why did you answer that before Dave could?
Because I'm playing this game too.
Oh, okay. And then what did the bartender give him, and how much did it cost?
They're my 3 favorite movies, probably of all time, almost. Well, almost.
Well, it's not a bartender. It's a worker in the cafe. God, what did it cost? I don't think he verbalized it. Did he verbalize it?
It was a nickel, and he gave him a quarter.
He got a coffee.
He got a coffee for a nickel.
Ooh. Yeah. Give me something without sugar in it.
Yeah. What was the song playing?
Mr. Sandman?
No. In the actual shop. In the cafe. What was the song that was playing when he walked in? Davy Crockett. Davy Crockett.
King of the Wild Frontier. No.
Hey kid, what'd you do? Jump ship? What's with the life preserver?
Dorsey's gonna drown.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I just found the hardest Back to the Future Part 1 quiz you'll ever take. So, hey, let's do this. Here we go. I'm sharing this. Let's do this as a group. No cheating.
I need another beer.
All right. What words are written on the courthouse in 1985? Can you guys read that? Yeah, you can read those. Those are your choices right there.
That's what I was curious. Hill Valley Courthouse.
That's what I'd say.
I want to say City Hall. But go ahead.
Okay, we'll do a majority. Crafty, are you playing? Are you there?
I'm here, but I'm not really knowledgeable on that movie. I've seen it a couple times.
Chris, are you there? You want to play this game?
Yeah, I've seen the movies, but I didn't pay attention to a detail like that.
Well, none of us did, I don't think. We're just guessing.
No, yeah.
I'd have to go with courthouse.
Nope, Department of Social Services.
We were all wrong. Keep going.
All right. What was the day that Doc invented time travel?
November 5th, 1955.
I was swinging a beer. I couldn't even fucking get it out before he got it.
Yes,
wait,
of
hold on.
course.
I was
November 5th,
standing on the toilet.
1955.
The porcelain was wet. I slipped. I hit my head. That's when I invented time travel. He was hanging a clock.
Yep.
What is the name of the place near the starting line on the night when Marty goes back to the future?
I believe that's Lou's Cafe. Yeah.
You believe it's Lou's? I have no idea.
Lou's. Do it.
I don't understand the question.
Do it.
Was it on the corner? Was that where the...
That's where he's writing the letter to Doc. It's not at the Bluebird Motel.
Right there. It's got a picture of it.
Of the night Marty... Wait, go back up. Oh, near the starting
line. When he goes back to... And he has to hit the steering wheel or the dash. Complete the quote. That's right. Blank years into the future. I've always
25.
dreamed this.
No, yeah.
You were also quick on the Lou's Cafe, too, so don't get cocky. Who is the owner of Lou's Cafe?
Ronald Reagan. I like that.
I think it might be wrong, though.
I think it's...
No, that's
I'm going to go Lou Rogers.
Well, I know that Lou Wilson is not, because that's the guy who was going for mayor,
Goldie
right?
Wilson.
Yeah.
Say
It's either
Lou.
that or I think it's either him or Mr. Lou. I don't know. I don't think it's William Lewis.
Yeah, it could be Mr. Lou.
I don't think he doesn't have a name badge.
They
so
just called him by Mr. Lou. Hey,
What's the answer?
I'd say Mr. Lou.
all right, majority rules. Nope.
Really?
You wait.
Oh, you may see Mr. Carruthers. And it's Lou because it's Lou's Cafe.
Good. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's good.
How much does Biff have to pay to get the manure cleaned out of his car?
Number one.
$300, yeah.
$300.
It cost $300. Damaged my car. Oh, there it is.
What are the names of Lorraine's siblings?
Joey, Lorraine. Wait.
No. Where are Lorraine's siblings? Lorraine?
We know it's Joey, so it's not Larry, Shemp, Curly, and Moe.
And I get that reference, and it's funny.
Wow, this is not easy.
Milton, Sally, Toby, and Joey.
I say it's Martin, Susan, Paul, and Joey.
No. It's there's Sally in there. I would go with Milton, Sally, Toby, and Joey.
I got it first, Jim.
This one?
Yeah, I'm just helping you out.
Toby? Is Toby a name from back then?
Just in case it's correct. I want credit.
You got it.
It was correct. Are you playing this game too?
Look at those guns.
Jim's
those
playing
Back
the
to
game.
Future guns.
Jim, are you playing the game on your screen?
No.
What appears in the opening scene that foreshadows an event later on in the movie?
Marty blowing out Doc's amplifier.
No. No, let's see.
I'm going to stick with
This is all from the first movie, right?
Yeah.
Affirmative.
A news report about a missing atomic clock?
No, because it would have been missing uranium.
It's missing uranium. In the opening scene. So in the opening scene, he goes into Doc's place and does the amplifier, right?
Yeah, but so does Strickland also gives him a detention. That might be it because his dad also gets caught by Strickland. But if they made by the telegraph with the newspaper, that would signify the events of the lightning striking the clock. But that's not until after he gets out of high school, or he gets out of school, when the ladies with the Save the Clock Tower.
Yeah.
And that's a flyer, so it's not necessarily a newspaper clipping.
Yeah, but they were showing the camera. They were going through the whole Doc Brown's garage. I'm gonna say a newspaper clipping from the Hill Valley Telegraph. Myself.
When the mansion burned down, the clipping with the mansion that.
There was newspaper.
Oh no, that's totally it actually, because when the camera at the intro scene goes across the framed Doc mansion burned down, that's a newspaper clipping.
So it's number 3, or no? What is that number
it's
3?
Not. So I can tell you for sure, it's not the Doc's amplifier. It's not the clock with a man hanging off of it. It's not a news report about a missing atomic clock. It's not a letter from Marty Pinto. So it's either, for some stupid reason, 1 or 3. But I'm leaning towards 3.
I'm going 3.
Let's do it.
I was going to say a clock.
But there's no man hanging off of it. There's no.
Wasn't there some? They were trying to fix it in the beginning.
Ooh.
They were fixing it, and they were trying to say, "Save the clock tower. We needed money to fix it, right?" And then they go back and they see why it was broken.
Scroll down and see
that doesn't appear in the opening scene.
That's not the opening scene. The opening scene is like
Right there.
Doc's garage.
It's actually a clock in Doc's place with a guy hanging off of it.
Son of a.
I don't buy that.
Well, it's right there.
Yeah, I think that's a stretch.
Well, not if they intended to have that in there. How many times does Biff call Marty a chicken?
In the first movie?
Yes.
He doesn't. He
None.
never calls. He never calls.
That
him.
comes in the 2 and 3. That was a ploy for 2 and 3. That doesn't happen in the first one.
Well,
That's
they
none.
just do the sound effect, right?
I agree. None.
No, they don't even do the sound effect in the first one. That's in the second one where he pushes the button.
Oh yeah, because they're in the future.
Yeah, that's a ploy they specifically did for the second and third.
Yeah. Complete the quote. Silence, Earthling. My
Darth
name
Vader.
is Darth Vader. Yeah, that was pretty simple.
I come from the planet Vulcan.
Who is Chuck Berry's cousin and the leader
Marvin.
of the Starlighters?
Marvin.
Berry. Yeah. I agree. Which famous scientist does Doc not have a framed photo of on his
Not
mantelpiece?
have framed. Who? Well, it's not Thomas Edison, obviously.
It is Tom.
No, because that's who he talks to. That's framed.
It's
Tom,
Tom.
how am I going to generate that kind of power? It can't be done. It can't. That's Thomas Edison.
It's Tom.
He says does not
Oh.
have framed.
Hippocrates. He's gonna have Newton. He's gonna have Edison. He's gonna have Franklin. It's not gonna have.
Well, Hippocrates is
Not even
before
a-
photos. It's before photos.
Do it.
All these other guys were from.
And I think he has Ben Franklin. I think he has Albert Einstein. I don't know about Newton, but that's a sure guess. Yeah.
Yeah, because he was before photos, right? When does Marty go back to the future?
I would go November 6th, 1955. Second one from the bottom.
It's November 5th. Do it. He was.
Which one? I say 5th.
I say 5th. Same day.
November 12th. Oh, he was there a week.
We're both wrong.
Yeah, he had to stay a week, right?
Yeah. I wanted to do 10 p.m.
What is the name of the mall that Doc and Marty meet in 1985 after Marty arrives back to the future?
The
Lone Pine. Bottom.
Yeah.
Even I knew that one.
Twin Pines. No.
Lone Pine.
No, because when he
Why
came.
are things in the future still have go down?
When he came back because he drove over one, right?
Yeah. Pull.
You killed my pine.
Third one down, gravitational pull.
I agree. We got 10 out of 15.
What the fuck?
I'm still disappointed, but that's not terrible.
These
As
group of nerds gonna get
As a
fucking
collective group, we suck. and we thought we knew everything about Back to the Future. I wonder if they have a part 2. Because part 2 is the one that I know, I think, better. The CNN.com, the ultimate Back to the Future quiz. All right, here we go.
All right.
The second time's the charm for us here. This is before Jimbo's run. Which character cuts in on George and Lorraine at the Enchantment Under the Sea dance?
Oh, it's the redheaded guy from Children of the Corn. I gotta piss.
Going on your lawn or on your carpet?
Well, we're getting exciting here. We're losing. We got like nobody in the room anymore.
Still there, Crafty?
Yeah, I've got to bail out though. Gotta get up early.
What time is it there? Like 1:30?
Yeah, 1:30.
Yeah, you're only an hour ahead of me.
It's 2:30 for me.
Wow.
I don't know how these people have to bail out.
It's 2:30 for me too. There were some of those questions that were a little questionable for those.
We got a new one going there, Jimbo.
Sorry, 3:30.
So I'll check you guys later.
All right, sounds good, Aaron.
All right, Aaron.
Later.
I'll be sending you a message at some point about what boards and stuff
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Once I
Let's
test
talk
them.
about that. That sounds cool. Cool. Good deal.
All right, have a good night.
Wow.
Here's the newest quiz there, Jimbo. We need to redeem ourselves.
Scram McFly, I'm cutting in.
Yeah, so is that Dixon, Dax, Dave, or Darren?
I don't even remember that guy ever having a name. Was he wearing a badge? I don't think it's Dixon or Dax.
I was going to say Darren is what I was going to say.
Darren or Dave. But I don't remember that dude ever having a name tag.
They might have said his name at a different time.
In the end credits. Because he's not in any other scene.
George!
He's in Can't Buy Me Love.
Okay, what are we going to go with? I'm going Darren.
Okay.
No, it was Dixon.
Though not found to be furred, but yeah. So how do they get that? They must have been in IMDb.
Must have been. Two instructions appeared on the front of the flux capacitor. Disconnect capacitor drive before opening and...
See, shield eyes from light.
Yeah, but they look at it all the time.
Yeah, but it just says instructions.
D.
I was going to say refuel. That's what I was going to say.
I'm guessing.
I think it's D as well.
Danger fluxing. No. Oh, Chris is right.
Seriously? It's right. Oh, it's a dynamo label right on the damn box.
Yeah, but they look at it all the time.
Yes, but just because you say the stove is hot doesn't mean you're not going to put your hand straight on it.
Okay.
D.
D, yeah. That was easy.
Con underwear, C.
Easy.
Fuck.
What date was George McFly murdered in Back to the Future Part 2? Ooh, that's a good question.
That's a great question.
Oh God, please no.
Let's see. Do some math.
I have no idea.
I guess I would go for... Marty would have been 17 and 85, right? So... He meets his mother. George is murdered. I guess I would go for a later date, like 73 or 74.
Okie dokie.
I don't know.
74. I was going to say 71. Let's say 74. Oh, there you go. 73.
Well,
Just gonna say if it was March 17th, it would have been St. Patty's Day stuff in it.
The date is written on George McFly's tombstone.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What's the real name of Doc's dog Einstein in Back to the Future Part 2 and 3? Oh.
Sandy, I think.
Oh my God, the glare is getting really bad.
I think it's Sandy.
Sandy.
You
Fuck,
guys,
really?
you guys suck at this.
This is sucking, yeah.
Don't know it.
Do needles.
Needles. Yeah. It's totally needles.
Prickles.
Back to the Future Part 2, which political figure sells Marty a Pepsi Perfect in the Cafe 80s?
Well, it's not Jimmy Carter, it's not Saddam Hussein. I'd go D, maybe? I don't know.
Wasn't the guy with the turban?
You must have the Pepsi special, or the sushi special.
Yeah, something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the Ayatollah.
I would go B on that one.
I agree.
B or D?
B, as in boy.
B. I think I agree.
That was correct.
Elijah Wood, B.
What was he in?
That's a baby's toy when they have the wild gunman.
Oh, that was Elijah Wood?
Yeah.
Little shit.
I don't know.
The first few were a lot harder than the last ones.
Yeah.
You must have the sushi special. Guys, all I want is a Pepsi.
Hey, well, let's do one more thing before we sign off here, then. Because we're not talking about arcade shit at all here. Let's do an arcade quiz.
Oh, I'm out of this one.
I'm fucked.
Oh, so am I. Why not, right? Oh, can you identify these classic arcade games? Oh. Sure. Game number 1. Space Invaders Gap Plus. Not Gay Plus. Galaxian or Galaga?
What's the question?
This one oh sorry, I'm not even sharing my screen.
I'm like, do we just choose a random game and be like, we like this?
Shit. Alright, there we go. So Space Invaders Gap Plus, Galaxian or Galaga?
Galaxian.
No, it's not Galaxian.
No, it's not.
Galaxian, I think, has a border around it. I want to go Gap Plus. It's either the middle two, but I don't think it's Galaxian.
Isn't Gap Plus Galaga 3?
No. It's not.
I thought it was.
I
Galaxian.
think so.
I think it's Galaxian.
Okay. I'm wrong.
Oh, we don't know until the end.
Ooh, suspense.
Defender.
Defender or Stargate?
I don't know Stargate. I think it's Defender.
Stargate is the sequel to Defender.
Yeah,
Does Defender have like the little rocky bottom like that, or is it just flat?
Well, you know what's funny is they're not even showing the the little radar or anything.
That's all you guys. I don't own a Defender or Stargate.
I'll say Defender. I mean, they both to me look almost exactly the same.
It's funny that they would have Stargate in there, making it difficult.
Cuber.
Sure isn't cue ball.
No, that's Dave.
Big Doug.
Digger Man.
Mr. Driller.
Tempest.
Pole position.
Crystal Castles.
Track and field.
You better answer that one.
Again, Zach.
Jackson.
Again, they make the first couple like difficult.
Super Pac.
Yeah. Oh, got it.
10 out of 10.
I'd like to point out that I was the fastest on at least 2 of those.
Okay, that one was kind of lame. I'm gonna try to find another one.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
Okay, then we won't. We'll just call it an end then.
I'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Not even.
Well,
9
what?
days.
9 days.
Yeah. So next week we have another show on Tuesday, and then Grinkers is the Friday, and some of us are heading there on the Thursday.
I'll be there on Friday. I'll be there about 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there Thursday, depending on what time we get up and leave, 6 to 8 o'clock probably.
I'll be there 4. I'll probably be at the hotel around 5.
On Friday?
Thursday.
Ooh.
My flight gets in at 4 on. They're supposed to get in at 4 on Thursday, and then I'll take the shuttle to the hotel.
Dave, we're hoping that you can just make it. Period.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. If I don't come, I'm actually dead. Just so.
Actually dead.
Your wife tells you that every night.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh, God. Yeah.
All right.
don't come, you're dead. Yeah.
Thanks everybody for watching. There's still a few people who are watching live, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah. That's all of us plus 1. Yeah.
Every Tuesday we try to do it at 8 o'clock. We'll have one next week before Grinkfest, but we probably will not have one the week after because I will still be out that way. And I believe a couple other people might not be getting home till Tuesday as well, so we'll just skip a week and come back the following week. If you haven't done so yet, please subscribe. Send us some questions. PM me. PM any of these guys on Clav or on their YouTube channels for those of them that have it. Ask us some questions. Give us the question of the day. We need all that stuff. We're starting to run out of them. And that's it. See you guys next week.
Bye.